hey, yo, cut to the mic. Hello. Good goddamn, how are you doing? Wait, let me get my dashboard. Juicy Chewy can't putt. Actually, Eric, Scumlord, Studio Dog, no way, Gold Vine Link, Reliminal, Reaper Ripoff, Born Baked Gaming. Hello. Good to fucking see you. Good to see you. How's it going? Valerie in love. Thank you for the 6 months. I don't know who you're in love with, Valerie, but I hope it's all going well. East Atlanta Panda. Thank you for the prime. I'm back, baby. I had a very, very, very fun weekend. Very relaxing, chill, good time weekend with some old friends. And now I am back to streaming, which is, of course, the world's hardest job. So finally, I'm rested up. I'm ready to attack. Hello, Big A. Australia Frog here. I'm back at work today after 2 weeks off. I'm looking at my daily Big A lunchtime uploads. Well, okay. We didn't stop doing them. Just because I was gone, we had clips ready. Well, I didn't miss them. It's not like I missed them. But shout out to Australia. I'm glad you got your 2 weeks off. This is why the streaming is the hardest job in the world. What, I get 3 days off? I streamed on Friday. I get 2 days off. And I normally take Sundays off. So I got 1 day off. I just realized I only got 1 day off. France PM resigns and you come back. Coincidence. Are you implying somehow that I was the Prime Minister of France briefly and then retired in order to go back to streaming? And what the crazy thing is, you're right. The crazy thing is this mad lad did it. The crazy thing is you were dead on. I don't know how you figured that out because my costume was perfect. I literally I dressed, talked, and acted like a career French politician. Sebastian Lecornu or whatever I say his last name. And you guys caught me dead to rights. That's crazy. Hey, Big A, I got a possibly life-changing career opportunity, and I'm super happy to be alive today spreading the love. You want to tell us more? What's your life-changing career opportunity? Hopefully it was not like an email that said like door-to-door knife sales or something. Yeah, MLM shit, dude. It sounds like an MLM, and I'm a little worried. ICE agent. Prime Minister of France. Bro saw the headline. It's like, there's a job open. There's a job open in France. This is going to change my life. They need me. Just slide right on in. I mean, listen, what they're doing now isn't working. Maybe they need some outside help. Maybe they need someone with a fresh take on things to mix it up in France. If I was in charge of France, I would sort this mess out quickly and easily. I like this guy. I want to vote for this guy. He makes it sound like it's not a difficult challenge. I think like when a politician talks about how hard it's going to be, it's too messy. You know, just tell me how easy it's going to be so that I know when I vote you, it'll get the job done quickly. Day one. Greetings from war-ravaged Portland. You surviving there? In the wars? The Portland wars? Hunker down. Hunker down. Get in the bunker. I've been watching Lemonade Stand since it started, and it's been peaking recently. We haven't even begun to peak, Penny Footy. That's the thing. We haven't even set foot on the peak mountain. We're still on the beach. I'm very proud of the show, but we haven't even begun. We have so many fun ideas that we are still working on. Once you get Obama, it's all downhill from there. I don't know why Aiden promised the world Obama. We are not getting Obama on the stand, bro. We're getting Xi Jinping, and it's non-negotiable. If we get Obama, we lose Xi. Oh, I dropped. Look at what Ari made for me. It's this little thing from Hollow Knight. She made it with her 3D printer. It's kind of fun. Oh, dude, I have a gift idea. I need someone's help for this. There's a frog. There's a frog in Hades 2. Here it is. Here it is. If any of you guys are Hades 2 players, there's a frog. And the frog is called Phrenos. Phrenos frog right here. This is Phrenos frog. And Ari loves this fucking frog more than anything. Every time I watch her play Hades 2, she's like, Phrenos frog. Phrenos frog, he's so cute. And then she stops and so I need to get a plushie. I need to get a Phrenos frog plushie. Okay? I need it badly. This is like the ultimate gift idea. And her birthday's coming up, and I need to get a Phrenos frog plushie. It needs to be yesteryear. They're sold out. I called. They don't make them. I have to Etsy it or something. Can I do it on Etsy? Etsy Phrenos frog. I'm not seeing it. Phrenos frog Hades. Dude, there's no Phrenos Hades plushie. Get her an actual pet frog. That's a job. That's work. I'm not trying to do that. Dude, it doesn't exist. I need to find a custom plushie maker to go crazy. This would be the ultimate gift. Get those Etsy wishes to put a curse on Aiden. Didn't we already do that? We put a blessing on him. I gotta curse him. Wait, whoa, what is I'm getting linked things? I'm getting linked. Companion. This shop is taking a short break. You link me something, but the shop is taking a short break. Bro, it's taking a break. I'll put email when they're back. Email when they're back. You never know. You never fucking know. We're on a tiny plush vacation. Email me when they're back. Give me the fucking. Damn, that's the gift of the cinch, dude. Phrenos frog 1 of 1 plushie. Did you see LeBron's decision too? Yes. Is he retiring or what? It's either that or some kind of stupid marketing thing for like a brand or a product. LeBron is teasing the second decision. I'll go live for it. When is it? October 7th at 12. He's got this fucking. I mean, if you guys don't know NBA history, he famously had a first decision. LeBron's The Decision, which is this big hyped up announcement that he would be leaving to go to Miami, leaving Cleveland to go to Miami. It was widely mocked. Though it did, I guess, work out. He got 2 rings. He's going back to Miami. But this one appears to be retirement. I mean, what else there's nothing else big enough. He can't switch teams now. There's nothing else. It's Snoop Dogg, I quit smoking. That's what I think it is, though. My honest worry is it's like when Snoop Dogg said, I'm quitting to smoke. It was a smokeless fucking... It was a smokeless smoker or whatever. It was stupid. It was a fucking ad. It's a crypto? Oh my God. LeBronto crypto. That could be something. It's Amazon Prime Day tomorrow. Maybe a tie-in. What? I mean, that would be horrendous. If LeBron's second decision was that he was going to get the great values and deals of Amazon Prime Day, that would piss me off, dude. That would piss me off. I wouldn't want to hear that. Polymarket's got a... Okay, wait. Polymarket's got a bet. What will LeBron announce Tuesday? 83% have it as marketing stunt. 28% have final season. 3% says this is the same thing, basically. This is the same thing. Returning to the Cavs at 2. Trade request at 2. There's no way he even announced that he was requesting a trade. That's crazy. No, I don't. I mean, this is probably Polymarket yet again might be the right one here. It just feels like, what else could it be? Would it really be final season? It's not impossible. He's certainly old enough. He's protesting to mask environmental damage. You think his decision is he's going to stop Silksong in the middle because he doesn't like the fact that contact damage does 2 hits on some bosses? He finds it to be frustrating, and so that would be controversial. That would be controversial. It would definitely lower LeBron in my GOAT argument. I don't think Jordan would do that. I think Jordan would play it out. LeBron switching to golf. You heard the conspiracy theory that Michael Jordan switched to baseball because he had extremely bad gambling problems and gambling debts, and the league soft kicked him out, but didn't want to have to. That is what happened. I'm not sure that it's confirmed, bro. I'm pretty sure it's one of those things where the internet will tell you that it's confirmed that George Bush snuck into the towers and planted C4 charges. And like that's just settled knowledge now. That's just confirmed. Like that's not like it. Yeah, it used to be a conspiracy theory, but now we all just know that it did happen. And hey, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Tramer, thank you for the 3 months. Hoya Nightshade, thank you for that raid. Hi, 3450, thank you for the 2 months. Did you see someone made an hour-long video essay about you and it's actually good? No, but I'll check it out. I did hear about this because Pei told me he got interviewed for it. And I do want to hear from Pei the musician. So I could watch it. But we got to see. I want to talk about this other stuff too as well. What am I being linked here? Everyone's just dropping links.
On the pet.
Thoughts on the new CEO of IRS position? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. That's crazy. What a world we live in. Trump could have truth socialed out an hour ago saying we need to make the IRS a private company and have a CEO. It could be it. Wait, this is real. My God. Why is it a CEO? Why is it called a CEO? I don't understand. What? Was it always? Is this new? No, it's the first ever CEO. Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we having a CEO of a government agency that collects taxes? Interesting. Social Security Agency and the IRS are now run by the same person. Dude, the Trump administration is the epitome of if you do any work, you get more work. Because I think 99% of the people in it can't do anything. And so if you can, like, at least move forward at an agency, you just get 15 more jobs. It's like 3 people doing all the jobs. Yeah, Rubio's got 8 jobs. Bessett's got 5 jobs. The fucking Social Security guy and the IRS is now the same job. Carter Turbo, thank you for the 39 months. Congrats on super interesting interviews with Lena Khan and Steve Eisman. Thank you, Carter Turbo. I enjoyed both those interviews. They were very fun. And we got more coming, bro. We got more coming. There's some that I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get this guy. I want to talk about Graham Plattner today. I'm trying to get him. That would be a really interesting interview. I'd love to talk to him. As someone kind of up and coming, doing it different in politics. I think that would be really cool. But the ones we have in the pipeline, I cannot yet reveal, unfortunately. But the ones I'm trying to get, I can announce because I'm just trying to put it out in the ether. Trying to get Graham Plattner. We're trying to get a Republican guest. Very difficult. We're trying to get one for Lemonade Stand. I really want one of the two people that voted against the BBB. I want to hear their thoughts. I'm trying to get either Thomas Massey or I believe it was Rand Paul. I'm trying to get one of those two, but we have no connects, so we're trying to get or Ludwig. Or Ludwig. Basically, it's Thomas Massey or it's Ludwig. Probably the two if we're trying to get our most Republican guests. And then we're trying to get there's some tech leaders. Trying to get some tech leaders. I can't name names. They have strict rules, actually, which is why we might not do it. I'll be honest with you, which is why we might not do it. But we're trying to get some tech leaders. So, it's all, we're trying to get the ghost of Steve Jobs, actually. I hired a Etsy witch seance master off of Etsy, and she is going to resurrect Steve Jobs' ghost for us to interview on the podcast. And I think it could be interesting. I think it could be very interesting. It would be funny if it does work and we get Steve Jobs' ghost and he just talks about like the iPod or something. He just talks about 1,000 songs in your pocket or some shit. We've got that, Steve. Talks about how much he hates his daughter. Aiden's financial advisor, my brother. You want to get him on the podcast? Yeah, I don't know about that. Do you want to talk about natural remedies for cancer? Talking to Steve Jobs' ghost about natural remedies for cancer. The right smoothies to stop cancer. That is a tough podcast to pitch. Don't know that my co-host will go for it. Especially that Apple shill Aiden. The Smoothie King can fix leukemia. If you guys don't know, I, at one point at Twitch, sort of was self-described, but then it became a nickname known as the Smoothie King because of the delicious smoothies that I would make every day at the Twitch office. I was sort of royalty. I was sort of a long lineage of a smoothie dynasty, if you will. People refer to me as the Smoothie King. And the Smoothie King hung out with 4 former coworkers at Twitch this past weekend. We all hung out, chopped it up, and on night 1, they took me to the grocery store and we bought a bunch of smoothie ingredients. This is their words, so the king could make smoothies for everybody. And so on mornings 2 and 3, I made the smoothies for the king returned to his throne. Was he washed? Dude, once the king, always the king. I'm sorry to say that. It's the once and future king. The Smoothie King's touch was as deft as the day he put down the royal scepter. Okay? Leak the recipes. I went simple with it, okay? It's a mixed group breakfast smoothie. What I went with was bananas, ice, kale, strawberry, blueberry, a little bit of peanut butter. Coke Zero. It was a perfect smoothie. Yes, a little bit of kale. And the people in the chat saying kale, question mark, I'll throw in some fucking chicken nuggies for you to drown it out. I'll put in some Totino's pizza rolls and drown it out, you fucking vegetable-hating psychos, bro. Yes, some kale. However, I'll admit it, I cannot tell a lie. People's champ in the chat. People's champ. Bobby Scar is such a vegetable hater, I had to make a version without kale just for him. Just like you fucks. He's a guy that gets like a pepperoni pizza with a single leaf on it, and I have to take that off. Is that green on there? I can't. I can't have that. He's absolutely a zero vegetable man. And so you could have lied and seen if he noticed, like how Chuck had the battery in the back pocket. That isn't great. I do think kale haters in smoothies couldn't even taste the kale. The problem is you can visually see the kale. It changes the color of the smoothie. If it was just taste, they wouldn't know. I promise you they wouldn't know, but they can see it. They can see the kale. Red 40 can fix that. Okay. The Smoothie King is not going to taint his... I'm not throwing Sour Patch Kids in there. It's not... The Smoothie King uses simple, natural ingredients, okay? Blended well. Throw in some crackers. Just blending up Pop-Tarts and... bit of liquid death, yes. A little splash of liquid death for the flavor. But Badlands chugs mogs you, little bro. That's like telling a Christian that God mogs them. Or Jesus Christ. Sure, yeah. Badlands chugs on a higher tier than me. I don't proclaim. If anything, I'm in awe of what Badlands chugs has accomplished. You're like trying to make me feel small, but I feel the same. I feel like Badlands Chugs is a higher tier. That's fine. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. Yeah, what's a king to a god? I'm still the Smoothie King. You're just talking about a god. If Badlands Chugs is the only person out there still, fighting the rising ocean levels. As Antarctica melts, Badlands has to chug, or we will not reach equilibrium. Do you understand? It's an important job, and far be it from me to be like trying to knock him in any way. You think he wants to chug? I've heard tell that some think Badlands has to chug. He doesn't want to, he does it because he has to. I have a different theory. I think Badlands was born to chug. It's his passion, it's his mission. It's important, but he does it for the love of the game. That's what I think. That's my It's not blurry, okay? It's not blurry. What's blurry about it? The background? I'm not blurry. I guess I could sit a little closer. You must know. It's not fucking blurry. Your eyes are blurry. All right, put on your glasses. Put on your glasses, greased wheel. Put on your contacts, bro. You guys are probably high. You're probably fucking high, and that's why you think it's blurry. And then little. Oh, wow, that is actually way better. Okay, your glasses are on. You sobered up and you put on your glasses, and now it fucking. I didn't change a damn thing. You guys literally just sober. I yelled at you and you sobered up. Thank God, by the way. Thank God. Turned 30 today. Where do I go to get the Unk badge? Well, you're wearing it. You got a Silk Song badge and an 11-month subscriber. You're fucking welcome in. They deliver it? Yeah, they deliver it. What is the Unk badge? 30. So you were born in 95 and you're 30? Dude, I feel like when 97ers turn 30, that's when it's all over. That's when it's all over for 90s kids. Right now, I feel like people that know what a VHS tape are still somewhat in the culture. But I feel like 2027, it's like, it's kind of over. It's kind of over for that. It's not really a thing anymore that, You think we're making it 2027? Bro, I feel like people that say this low-key hope we don't. Because what's actually going to happen is we're going to get 2027 and you're still going to be like, oh, I hope I didn't do anything. I made no progress on anything or any of my goals. Fuck. I really thought the world was going to end. But it's like, I'm still I didn't pay my student loans, bro. And they're just fucking racking up. That's how I feel. That's the vibe I get, dude. I didn't think I'd get this far type beat. Pretty sure we'll make it to 2027. Hey, Atrioc. Somewhat big news for tech bros in chat. New methodology appears to have solved the brownfield problems of AI agents in software. Until very recently, AI agents seem to be incompletely useless in big legacy systems. It seems to have been a process issue rather than a tech issue. I'll have to read about this. I'm skeptical, though. You know, there was a lot of talk about AI agents at the start of this year that have been, I'm Googling this and I don't even see anything that would be a breakthrough. I see this listed as one of 10 challenges that are preventing AI, industrial AI at scale. In this list. I don't know. I'll look into it more, but I appreciate the thought and with Takaichi getting elected in Japan, do you think we're going to get a woke woman-only reboot of The Axis? Such a loaded question. so much to unpack in this question. I don't know how to really take this on. You're talking about getting an Ocean's 8 version of the World War II Axis. First of all, I don't think that Germany and Japan would be aligned this time around. Yeah, Maloney hasn't even been that crazy, I'll be honest. I honestly think Takaichi is just going to encounter the same problems that all prime ministers of Japan encounter, which is that they have an inordinate, enormous amount of government debt and no actual plan to get out of it, and an aging population and a shrinking economy. Takaichi. Her solution is to work harder. I saw that. She said work-life balance is a thing of the past. We have to work. All right. I didn't think Japan was particularly lazy. Honestly, she's not going to say it. Japan needs to fuck. Sorry, it's crass, but it's true. Okay? They don't need to work. They need to work less. They need to get in bed. They have no children. It's crass, but they need more ass. You said it, brother. You said it. They need to sell faulty condoms. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that is, no, I disagree with that as a method. That's quite devious. That's quite government issued broken condoms. Yeah, that's not really, I don't think so. Big A, you ready for the game of the year 2026? You know I fucking am. Elon Musk has announced his XAI game studio will release an AI generated game before the end of 2026. Woo, baby! Watch out, Silk Song! Elon Musk, one of the world's greatest gamers, and XAI, one of the world's existing AI studios, will release an AI generated game. Holy W's all around. That's gonna be super sick. Grok song. You should call it Grok song. Dude, imagine it's just a complete AI generated ripoff of Silk Song. Like they just fed the game into the training data. You know what's funny is like making an AI generated slop game. I mean, your costs are super low. It couldn't be easier. And still, knowing Elon Musk, this game will come out in 2048. Just knowing Elon Musk and promises, this game will not come out for many, many fucking moons, bro. I'm not so worried. Oh wait, Adish is here. I should do my fucking job. Boss is watching, folks. Wait, I think Steam gets a dozen, 90%. I thought Steam had pretty good. Takedowns for this. Maybe I'm unaware, but I certainly don't see them in like new and trend. Anywhere that's good, anywhere that's like I would check. I don't think that's, and they're required to label it too, right? I think Steam does a pretty good job with AI generated slop. I think it's pretty good. I think that's like not like credit where credit's due. The one I'm worried about is YouTube, bro. Dude, there's like every day there's a new faceless YouTube channel where it's just AI voice, AI script, 4-hour runtime, reading Wikipedia about history or this is everywhere, bro. That shit's it's popping up all over. Like Salmonella, they just trained 1 million things on Salmonella videos and they get 3 million views shitting those out. It's crazy. Yeah, cave diving AI videos. Yeah. It's put people to sleep until that shit keeps the economy running. Yeah, I guess. It's editor I used to follow on Twitter is now a faceless AI content scaler type shit. Type shit. You're saying type shit now, Adish? Adish, you're not in the right tax bracket to say type shit. I know how much you're getting paid. You can't say type shit anymore, bro. You need to start saying like unequivocally. You need to start. Yeah, you need to put on a fucking monocle, bro. Don't try to pretend like you're a type shit sayer, like me in the hardworking chat, okay? We're regular hardworking folks. Boss man comes in here and says type shit. I don't feel that. Indubitably. Indubitably. Weldrix isn't, it bothers me. Bro, I sort of do this too, I'm not gonna lie. But only because it infests my brain. So if he says it because of brain infestation, then I'll believe him. But being friends with Ludwig for all these years, he is always switching his slang to whatever the youngest person in his audience is using. Like he's always busting out. He's like when Jake Paul kept saying savage because he code switches really well. And so it's tough to know. Yeah, he's a 6'7" kind of guy. Yeah, for sure. You're saying that like Glizzy is high art. First of all, no. No, I'm not. At no point have I ever implied in any way that Glizzy is high art. Second, it's a little bit different because you're implying that I'm opening up stream and saying, hey, Glizzy. I don't even want to have that clip. I don't say that. That's not what I do. So it's chat foisting it upon me. It's chat foisting it upon me. I'm being foisted by my own petard. My girlfriend started saying 6'7". I never felt so uncomfortable. She's older than me too. What are you, fucking 11? What are you, 11 dating 12? Why are you in my chat, bro? What is this? This is crazy. Psychic too? Bro, if you know who Psychic is, get your hips checked. Psychic is 35 now. Stop calling Psychic a kid. If you think Psychic is a little kid, you are 1 foot in the grave, bro. Psychic has 2 kids of his own. He's got a minivan. He's a tax accountant. He's a country club member. Psychic's a coach at his local little league. Yeah. Yeah, he sings "Little Do You Know" at with a group of friends as a band at local bars. He likes pickleball. I started having backaches recently, bro. It's over. Bro, one thing I'll say about this, as I become more of an unk, and you guys you're all saying, no, Atrioc, you're not an unk. Atrioc, you're so fucking young and spry. What do you even say about? I know you guys, but let me just finish. All right, let me just finish. As I become more of an unk, I have people around me, like the people I just hung out with this weekend, who are in their 30s, and they're always like our stands, bro. He's always like, my back. Oh, my back feels different. I'll tell you this. My back feels no fucking different. Strong back, bro. I got no back problem. I have not felt a single 1 iota difference in my back. Now, if I drink, do I have a worse hangover? Yes. If I stay up late, do I feel way more like shit the next day? Yes. My back feels fine, bro. Physically, I don't feel any. I feel like people are not taking care of themselves in some basic way because I'm not even doing that much. I'm a fucking gamer my whole life. I sit in fucking chairs. I got hairline rising like crazy, but my back's fine. Touch your toes, no knee bend. Bro thinks he got me. But I have to reveal the fact that I'm wearing a top to bottom same color outfit. You think I can't touch my toes? I can touch my toes fucking easy. But I'm wearing top to bottom same color outfit. Easy. Easy and not even a fucking, I could go deeper. Not a fucking problem, bro. Blurry body double. Is this OnlyFans? Okay. I did it. My grippers were out too. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. We're supposed to talk about real shit today. Sora? Yeah, Sora's gotten crazy, bro. Dude. Okay, I want to do a quick follow-up on Sora real quick. It's not big enough to be a clip, so I don't want to say it forever. Saw a couple more Sora videos. Some of them did make me fucking laugh. I'll just be dead honest. But here's the thing. Couple follow-ups. Every Sora video I've seen is off-platform. So it's just ripped off and put on TikTok or Instagram or Twitter. So they're making no money on it, first of all. So this is already failing. But then Sam Altman came out and said, uh-oh. People are making way more Sora videos than we thought. It's all costing us money. We haven't made any money yet. They literally, he just said this. Sam, I need to find this because it's fucking, it's the Sora blog. Sora update one. Okay. Look. Two things he said. This is like pretty funny. Maybe put this at the end, Adish. Two things he said. Okay? Sora update one. We've been learning quickly from how people are using Sora and taking feedback from users, right holders, and other interested groups. Yeah, this is a key one, right? Because if you remember in my first video about it, I was like, hey, the way they're doing copyright makes no fucking sense. Having an opt-in, or I'm sorry, an opt-out program for copyright violations is not legal. And Sam Altman and his team figured that out pretty fucking quick, We're going to make 2 changes soon. First, we will give rights holders more granular control over generation of characters, similar to the opt-in model for likeness, but with additional controls. They're changing it. We're hearing from a lot of rights holders who are very excited. No, you're fucking not. You're hearing from a lot of lawyers. From a lot of lawyers. I think the WWE freaked out. The WWE had all of its fucking lawyers on fucking Instacall battering your door down. And that's just one of many who are freaking out. There was like, dude, it was generating episodes of Rick and Morty, of anime, of SpongeBob, of Disney. It's fucking crazy that they thought they'd get away with that. South Park. Also, we'd like to acknowledge the remarkable creative output of Japan. We are struck by how deep the connection between users and Japanese content is. Wait, I want to show you something. This is what I feel like when he says connection between users and Japanese content. This is a Sora video of Sam Altman.
Man, it's so cool. Everything is free. Okay, I'm taking these.
Oi, coming up.
Stealing Studio Ghibli's work.
Bring those back.
Whoa, gotta go.
Stop, give them back.
Nope, too late.
Hey, come back here.
Free art, baby. Man, it's so cool. Everything is free. Okay, I'm taking these.
That's what I feel like, bro. That's what's actually fucking happening. So look, the whole idea of this, though, that's the copyright stuff, and that's gonna get figured out probably with a bad legal judgment against Sora. There's no way they can get away with this the way they're doing it. They're gonna have to tighten up their controls or whatever, figure that out. But the second thing, and this is the main reason they created this app to begin with, and we talked about this in video 1, we're gonna have to somehow make money for video generation. He says, people are generating much more than we expected per user, and a lot of videos are being generated for very small audiences. Fucking duh! That's how all social media works. Dude, fucking duh. What did you think? It was going to be all bangers? It was going to be people make one video that hits for millions of views every time? Most people are going to make slop crap for their friends. And every time it costs you a bunch of GPU runtime to make, then it's a huge net loss. So they're going to try and share some of the revenue with rights holders who want their characters. So they're hoping they can like get SpongeBob or, Disney to agree to take a cut rather than shut them down. I very much doubt there's enough revenue to make that worthwhile. But I think what he's quickly realizing is this is not a moneymaker. I think they thought this would be a moneymaker, but all this is it's like imagine hinging your multi-billion-dollar business on this website. You guys ever used meme generator? I'm Sam. Wait, is Sam Altman stupid as fuck? Generate. Okay. Now, is this a multi-billion-dollar? Is this worth a lot of money? Bottom text. I just said bottom text. You're right. Wait, edit. Bottom text. Perfect. Fucking perfect, dude. Cinema. Okay? Now, this is not a website that's worth $500 billion. They make a little bit of money on ads, on the ads on this website, like right here. But this is not a profit. This is not like a big, powerful business. Do you understand? So you have to get that, like, this is all that Sora is right now. It's a meme generator for other websites. People go there, they make some kind of meme, and they bring it back to TikTok and they share it. There's no money in that for you, Sam. But this costs like 0.00001 cent to create, but creating the video costs a lot of money. You have to run a lot of GPUs for that. So yeah, I think this is proving to be kind of a really stupid idea. This AI slop infinite content farm. And that's with Sora being used. As far as I can tell, the meta one, the vibes one, It's not even being used, bro. I'm pretty sure there's nobody even using Vibes. That it doesn't even have any user. They just made an infinite generated slop farm for AI and no one even used it. Sora has users. Sora's number one in the App Store, but it's not making any money. Have you seen the Sora video of Stephen Hawking as a battle bot? No, but I did see Stephen Hawking competing against Tony Hawk at the X Games, which was pretty funny. There was a couple funny ones. I'm not going to pretend like they don't make me laugh. Because a creative human, given a tool this powerful, can make something funny. But, like, it is just meme generator. It's not... I wonder if I saved one that I could share. Which one made me laugh? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I did I did see this. This is not an AI generated video, but it, in the unemployed. Bro, this one was funny. Even the unemployed are in danger. Bro, this robot took my job. Just a fucking robot scrolling. Is there nothing left for humanity? Is there nothing left for us? Robot, dude, imagine getting an army of robots to infinitely scroll AI slop videos so you can trick advertisers into buying ads on them. Holy! This is the next level. Isn't that what X does? Basically with bots. I mean, except they don't get the advertisers to pay. Dude, X.com, the everything app, the Twitter replacement, has never been profitable. And the only reason they're not dead is because Elon bailed it out with his other company. He got XAI to buy it at $45 billion. It's, at Grok, is this true? Yeah, find out. All right, that's what's something. Listen, I had heard of this guy, but I'll be dead honest, I had never watched anything of him. And I wanted to bring him up because I found it to be really interesting. And I want to get some thoughts and just say that I've been pretty excited. So there's this guy. Let's pull him up. He's an oyster farmer out of Maine named Graham Plattner. I get him. Boom. Work. Boom. Look at that. All American, brother. I'm from Maine. We love Graham Plattner. Yeah, dude. And he went viral today for this. Now, they took it down off Reddit, which is really annoying. So I tried to find a backup, and I think I found one on Facebook.
Rule of 100 states that if you...
All right. Here it is. I found it on Facebook. So he's at a town hall, and somebody bombards him with a question that is...
spend 100 hours...
I'm not getting fucking Facebook slop. It autoplays other... Someone asked him a question that is factually untrue. And he could have, like, worked the crowd into hating this person, but he has, like, a really good response, and I was very impressed.
So what's your plan for the illegals that are in this state that get free benefits?
They don't.
If you listen to what she was saying, no, just hear me out. If you listen to what she was saying, at its core, she's angry about the exact same things you are. People are propagandized, people are misinformed, but people are not stupid. And we shouldn't treat them as such. People are angry because they know they're being screwed. They might get lied to, they might get taken in. If somebody robs your neighbor's house, you don't go over there and laugh at them afterwards. They've been taken advantage of. And that's what this is. People are being robbed. They're being robbed of their critical thinking. They're being robbed of their empathy. The answer to that is not shame. The answer to that is not anger. The answer to that is empathy and compassion.
in a year,
So what's your plan
I fuck with that so heavy, bro.
which is 18
for the illegal?
minutes a day. All of us.
God, I hate Facebook. It's the worst website ever. Yeah, I fucking love that. I respect that so hard. And then I look into the guy more, and he's got this really, really strong platform. Like so I pull up his platform. All right. I go to his platform. It's almost entirely about how we have a government of, for, and by billionaires. Okay? We've entered a new gilded age. We got a billionaire economy, et cetera, et cetera. But his number one thing, I remember I think when we did the America Party video, I was like, what would be my number one thing if I did a party? My number one thing would be to get money out of politics, overturn Citizens United, because it's the problem that causes all other problems. And it's his number one thing. It's his number one thing. Then he's got support small business, bring up the monopolies, like number 3. Fucking love that. And then I look into it, and he lists his number one inspiration. I'm trying to see if I can find it. All right. Where is it? Graham Plattner, Francis. This one. Okay. I read this article, and he says his personal hero is Francis Perkins. Now, on Labor Day last year, I made a video called The Hero No One's Ever Heard of, Francis Perkins. I fucking love Francis Perkins. Is like one of the best people in American history. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is an awesome deep cut. All right. So I'm like pretty damn impressed. Like I want to watch one of his speeches, but I just get the vibe this guy could win. And the person he's running against, fucking Susan Collins in Maine. This is Susan Collins. Has never been weaker and more ripe for a challenge, and is also 70 fucking 2, and said in like the 90s when she first ran, she would only do 2 terms, and she's running on her 5th term. She said, I will do 2 terms, then retire. And now she's on her fucking 5th. Planning for a 6th. So, like, it would be awesome to have this guy's in his 40s. This guy's an anti-war veteran. All right, he did like 2 tours in the Marines, but is anti-war. I love this guy. I'll be honest with you. I'm very, you can never know with a politician, right? But I'm excited about this guy. This is like what I'm talking about. I don't have insanely high standards here. We're in fucking America. I would like this guy. This would be great. Somebody who's from the area, had a working class job, has priorities in order. This is great. I'm very excited. Interview him. I'm trying. I reached out through our contacts. I'm trying. So I listen, I know Maine is not where 99.9% of my audience is at. People aren't even in the country, some of them, but this is the guy I'm excited about, and I'm going to donate. I'm going to donate personally to him, and I think he raised a shocking amount of money from small donors, like people with average donation sizes like $7 or something. So if you feel like this is something you could support, I would honestly consider it, because it would be really nice if this guy won and we broke Susan Collins' stranglehold on Maine here. That's been fucking multi-decade. Yeah, let's see if we got his video. How will she clutch her pearls? Well, here's the fucking problem. The reason I'm bringing this up is because the DNC is trying to run I forget her name. I'm sorry. Janet Mills. She's trying to run Janet Mills. Okay? This is Janet Mills. And this is who they would like to run. They would like to run Janet Mills. Now, I don't know deeply about Maine politics. Maybe Janet Mills is a fine person. But Janet Mills, if elected, would become the oldest senator. She's 77. She was born in 1947, bro. I don't even need to know much more than that. Okay? We do not. She would be the oldest. We already have. We have the oldest Senate we've ever had, and she would be the oldest person in it if elected. So it is exciting to me to see someone who has similar priorities to me, who can message them well, who has a leader-like attitude, can speak to a crowd coherently. Yeah, it's an exciting time. I'm excited. I'm excited for this guy, and I would like him to win. And so I haven't really pushed for any particular politician, but I'm probably going to push for this guy as much as I can with whatever platform I can, because I think it would make a difference. I think it would be a good thing for Maine. I would be excited, and then that would be good for the Senate as well. So we'll see in 2026. What is this guy's name? Graham Plattner. Why do the elderly want to lead stuff so bad? Please just retire. I mean, some part of it I get. I think Obama said this quote. Obama said, we got a ton of old people who are like clinging on to relevancy. I think more realistically, it's like, I don't know. Especially once you've been in politics for a long time, you can't, what else do you do? It's what you do. You keep going. You can't imagine passing it on the torch. But they have to. They just have to, dude. We have too many problems that require fresh perspectives. I want to see if he's got a town hall. It's pretty long. I don't want to watch the whole thing, but I was kind of skimming through it.
I really could not have figured out that we could have done this on a better time. So my name's Graham Plattner, and I'm going to run for Senate. Or I am running for Senate against Susan Collins. Woo!
Yeah!
So I was born and raised out on the coast. I'm from the town of Sullivan.
Oh, wait, if he's got an announcement video, I'll watch that. If he's got like a thing that summarizes his Graham Plattner announcement video. Oh, perfect. Yeah, let's see this.
But I love most.
Wait, why is he starting out on a boat?
What I love most about Maine are the people. I have never met people who are more hard scrabble, even in a place that requires you to work like 2 or 3 different jobs. We have watched this state become essentially unlivable for working class people, and it makes me deeply angry. My name is Graham Plattner, and I'm running for U.S. Senate in Maine to defeat Susan Collins. A decade of military service going overseas. Farming oysters to feed my community. Diving to lend a hand to other fishermen. Trying to start a family. But everywhere I've gone, it seems like the fabric of what holds us together is being ripped apart by billionaires and corrupt politicians, profiting off of destroying our environment, driving our families into poverty, and crushing the middle class. I did 4 infantry tours in the Marine Corps and the Army. I'm not afraid to name an enemy, and the enemy is the oligarchy. It's the billionaires who pay for it and the politicians who sell us out. And yeah, that means politicians like Susan Collins. I'm not fooled by this fake charade of Collins' deliberations and moderation. The difference between Susan Collins and Ted Cruz is at least Ted Cruz is honest about selling us out and not giving a damn. People know that the system is screwing them. They know it in their bones. Nobody I know around here can afford a house. Healthcare is a disaster. Hospitals are closing. We have watched.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point I really agree with. I mean, everything I've seen so far, and again, I'm not saying I'm the deepest well-versed on this guy, but I read a couple interviews and I watched his thing. He just keeps centering the economic message over and over and over again. And it feels like it'll be really fucking hard to, I don't know, for like standard Republican culture war smears on him. It'll be really hard to hit him with those. He's completely untouchable on those. He's a fucking oyster farming veteran. I just think he could really, I'm impressed.
All of that get ripped away from us, and everyone's just trying to keep it all together. Why can't we have universal health care like every other first world country? Why can't we take care of our veterans when they come home? Why are we funding endless wars and bombing children? Why are CEOs more powerful than unions? We fought 3 different wars. since the last time we raised the minimum wage. I'm not pretending to have all the answers, but I know that I'm asking the right questions. When I tell people around here that I'm running for Senate, sometimes the initial reaction is, what the but when I tell them why I'm doing it.
All he has to do, he just has to stick the landing. If at the end of this video he goes, and we gotta get women out of the main character role in video games. He's untouchable. He's untouchable, dude. Silk Song needs to have a male Hornet. No one could stop him. Asmongold would pivot. No, seriously though, I just feel like someone running on a strong, I mean, it's not like too dissimilar from what maybe like a Bernie's been saying, right? But Bernie is very fucking old. I'll just say it. It's very difficult to run Bernie again. And I think, and this is not even a presidency thing, but I just think this would be a nice fucking thing to have. This would be a nice thing to have in Maine. And most importantly, he's funded by small donors and is making like changing rent choice voting and removing Citizens United his number one priority, which is like the problem that causes all other problems. You do this first, then you fix the capability of people to constantly influence voting with dollars, and then all elections become more fair. They become more relevant to the actual people they represent. It's the biggest problem. It's the biggest base problem. He probably likes lobster. Yuck. I guess true. I think I did see that Bernie like also endorsed them or something. Bernie Graham Platinum. Oh yeah, he did. So yeah, I don't know. That's my thing. I think, you know, especially because he's running against Susan Collins, who lied about the number of terms she was going to take, and has been pretty horrible for Maine and for honestly the country with the way she's been voting. She like waffles about not voting for things, but then votes for BB and everything. And then the other mayor is endorsed by Chuck Schumer and is fucking 80 years old. It seems easy. It's a slam dunk. This guy would have to be truly hiding something crazy to not be the right choice here. Atrioc, I see what you're saying with this guy, but he's just missing 40 years of experience. Fuck, you're right. Fuck, I hate. Did you ever get that feeling when you're in an argument and someone pulls up a fact and you're just like, fuck, I'm cooked? Like, you know, my whole thing hinged on that, and now I feel like he's just not ready for it's a truth nuke. It's a truth nuke, dude. Oh, dude, one other thing I looked at, I was like, dude, all right. I have, you know, this is my own personal pet thing. It's not the most important thing in the whole damn world, but it's important to me. I was looking at it, I was like, please tell me he's for affordable housing, but has a different plan than just rent control. And he does. He's got all these supply. Like, he wants to build more. He wants to build more housing. Oh, I'm so happy. This guy's got everything. I'm sold, bro. I'm sold. I'm fucking sold. So it's great in a lab just for me. Bro, is you with worse hair? No, I got worse hair than him. What's stopping you from going to Ohio or some fake state and running? A fake state? This guy should stick to farming oysters. We can get 10 more years of oyster supply out of him. I guess that's true. If we do a cost-benefit analysis on the amount of tasty oysters we get to eat, I feel like we might have less supply. Think of the opportunity costs. Thing is, I don't even really fucking like oysters. Honestly, I think oysters are kind of slimy and gross. So the fact that this guy is making less oysters is also a net win. Rent control is a stopgap. I don't want to get into it. I disagree so strongly. I don't think it's a stopgap measure. I think it's actually one of the most fucking NIMBY-ass policies ever, and it makes things worse for broke people. It is just kicking the ladder down. I think rent control is one of the most fucked, almost downright evil stances. I think it's fucking terrible. I think rent control is completely tagged. It doesn't work. It just literally doesn't work. It's just a subsidy for some people that hurts people that are moving to the city. America needs another Teddy Roosevelt? True. No, not Teddy. FDR. We don't need another Teddy, bro. Teddy would take over Greenland in 2 seconds. We do need a trust buster in Teddy. But Teddy had a bit of a... Teddy wanted more land, bro. But I agree. Just in general, I agree with the trust buster part. In that, like, the real intractable hard problem is going after the people Lena Khan was going after. But you need more muscle for that. You need more popular support. You need people that can communicate to regular people and can make that a core part of the mission. That is where the problem is. That's where things are breaking down. That's where small business can't grow. That is the problem. We need Kamala Harris. That's what I was building towards. You can cut me off, but yes, I was building towards it. I was saying, I'm looking at these problems and I'm thinking, who can do this? And it's Kamala Harris, bro. Yes. She can still win. I think Biden should step back in. I'm not opposed to Joe Biden, the experienced candidate, giving it one more run. You know what I'm saying? He's been through it. He's seen it all, done it all. How about Biden Bush? Bring Bush back. If we get Bush back in office and there's another 9/11, then we'll know it was him. We need a double-blind trial to know. Do you know what I'm saying? You guys, some of you conspiracy fucks keep blaming it on him, but like we need to try it one more time. And then if there's a second 9/11, then fool us twice. Shame on me. We'll get fooled again. Okay? It's called the scientific method. It's called science, liberals. Did you see the clip of Trump saying he predicted 9/11 and told Heggs? Yeah, I did see this. Maybe someone has the clip. We could watch it. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Trump said he predicted 9/11 a year ago and then corrected himself and said a year before it happened. And then he said he told Pete Hegseth, who was at the time 20 years old.
We don't want to be politically correct anymore. And history will never forget that it was the SEALs who stormed the compound at Osama bin Laden and put a bullet in his head. Remember that? And please remember, I wrote about Osama bin Laden exactly 1 year ago, 1 year before he blew up the World Trade Center. And I said, you got to watch Osama bin Laden. And the fake news would never let me get away with that statement unless it was true. But I said 1 year before to Pete Hegseth, I said 1 year before, where's Pete? In the book, I wrote, whatever the hell the title, I can't tell you. But I can tell you there's a page in there devoted to the fact that I saw somebody named Osama bin Laden and I didn't like it, and you got to take care of him. They didn't do it. A year later, he blew up the World Trade Center, so we got to take a little credit because nobody else is going to give it to me. You know the old story?
That is such a fundamental thing in all his speeches that nobody's giving him credit. You're the fucking president, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. He has to constantly. I feel like his dad was a truly horrible father. I'm not trying to excuse anything here. It's just like he has such a need for approval. It's like it's pathological. It's crazy. You would think someone who has $5 billion from Trump coin and is president twice wouldn't need approval at that level. It's the same shit with Elon lying about his PoE shit. Don't ever in this chat insinuate that my goat Elon Musk is not the world's greatest Path of Exile player or Diablo player. Okay, duper fucking dupe. Yeti knows what I'm talking about. He was interviewed by New York Times and he said the same thing. He said, Elon Musk is the greatest player I've ever seen. I've played Path of Exile for thousands of hours and I watch his gameplay and I'm stunned. Do you think if Trump was forced to beat Silksong that it would fix the nation? I don't think Trump could do it. Silksong's for real gamers. Elon could do it. Did you see LeBron last week? We talked about it. Did you see Elon's PoE run at Fast 52 last weekend? Elon comes on the stage with a Chinese gold farmer, hands him the controller, and then brags the whole time into the mic. Fucking brilliant. Brilliante. That'd be actually a fire publicity stunt. Please play Mega Bonk. Ooh, I don't know. I think the Mega Bonk wave might already be over for me. I still have Silksong to play, so I'm not even going to touch an addictive game like Mega Bonk. But I respect you guys loving it. I'm sure many of you are playing Mega Bonk as you watch, as I'm on the second monitor. I fully believe that. Mega Bonk is very addicting, and people are playing it, and they like to have something to numb their brain. But it's not what I'm looking for. I like Silksong, and I like Hades too. I gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna say something fucking controversial. Silksong will likely be my game of the year, almost assuredly, because of how much it is tailored to me. However, watching my wife attempt to play both games, I'm just recognizing what an incredible game Hades 2 is for everyone. Because Hades 2 fully enraptures me, but also her. It's an incredible game, and there's so much in it, and we're finding so much stuff. It really is a good game. Hades 2 is really a good game, bro. So I don't know. Like I would totally understand if someone gave Hades 2 Game of the Year, and I didn't think that'd be possible. But I do love. I would pick Silksong, because I fucking love Silksong. But yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it. Hades 2 is 9.5 for everyone, and Silksong is 10 for the right person. It does feel like that way, kind of. I feel like I could recommend Hades 2 to anyone, and they would probably love it. It's such a fun fucking game, bro. And I'm just so shocked at how much stuff is in it. I'm so shocked at how much stuff is in it. Do you backseat her? No, I don't backseat my wife playing Hades 2. I do front seat sometimes where she hands me the controller and tells me to beat a part. Like those, there's like the trials. She doesn't want to do the trials. I take the wheel for a second. But it's been very fun. Like just sitting there and watching her play and jumping in for whole parts. And it's a great game. It's a great game. I very much enjoy it. And I'm constantly surprised because I feel like I played the game 40 straight hours back in, when was Drake Kendrick? Like a year ago? I played it like a year ago when they did early access. And I was like, I basically seen everything. I haven't seen shit. There was so much more. There's so much more. They updated a lot. They added a lot. Honestly, I'll say this. If you guys played the early version of 82, they made the game way better. Like not just added more stuff, they made it better. Like the game actually low key, high key was mid. Because they hadn't balanced the boons right to where you could build a build. Like everything was the boons were so disparate that the balance was off. But now they fixed it all. So like every time you play through, you're gonna get like you get like a cool combo build. They made the boons way better. Yeah, early Hades 2 was kind of poorly balanced. Did you see OpenAI 10% stake in AMD? Yeah, dude. Can we chart this out real quick? OpenAI is buying a ton of GPUs from AMD while at the same time taking a 10% stake in them. So we've got what? We got NVIDIA. Give me a slightly thicker pen. NVIDIA. Okay. Putting money into, we'll use blue. OpenAI. Open AI, sorry, AA. Who's putting money into AMD. NVIDIA at the same time is putting money into Intel. So now the three so-called competitors in the chip making business in America are all incestuously connected by financial relationships. It's so deeply incestuous. All of these companies are, all three of them actually are TSMC for foundry. Intel hopefully building out a foundry in the future, but it's just all very, very connected and incestuous and propping things up. OpenAI again is like the money they're giving to get the stake in AMD is like like they're promising to buy data center capacity. So AMD has to build out data centers, hundreds of billions for money that OpenAI doesn't really have yet. It's wild. OpenAI has made so many promises to Oracle, to fucking CoreWeave. They got a $500 billion, the Stargate project. They got, Microsoft. Yeah. Do you feel like your mouse skills are getting better with all the painting? Maybe. See, if I were a paper-handed loser, this would worry me. But don't forget that AGI is 3 months away, so this will all work out. There was a video I was going to check out. I mean, you're right. When you're right, you're right.
Mixed picture on this Monday. Nasdaq's the winner. No surprise, because obviously what's happening in the tech and the chip space today, more specifically. So stocks record high, Bitcoin record high, gold record high. Joe Edjardini raises his price target back to 7,000. He'll be with us on Closing Bell today, so you can hear directly from him. He says the odds of another melt-up are at 30%. Up from 25.
I don't really like this channel. I was hoping they were supposed to debate AI bubble. I saw Jeff Bezos talked about it. Wait, let's bring that up. Where's the Jeff Bezos?
Second thing that happens when people get very excited happens.
So Jeff Bezos says we are in a bubble, but it's a good bubble.
The second thing that happens when people get very excited, as they are today about artificial intelligence, for example, is every experiment gets funded. Every company gets funded. The good ideas and the bad ideas. And investors have a hard time in the middle of this excitement distinguishing between the good ideas and the bad ideas. And so that's also probably happening today. But it doesn't mean that anything that's happening isn't real. Like, AI is real, and it is going to change every industry. In fact, it's a very unusual technology in that regard, in that it's a horizontal enabling layer. Today we talk about AI-first companies like OpenAI and Anthropic and Mistral and so on and so on and so on. There are so many startup companies that are kind of AI companies of various kinds. And that's normal for this phase. But that is not the biggest impact that AI is going to have. The biggest impact that AI is going to have is it is going to affect every company in the world. It is going to make their quality go up and their productivity go up. I mean, by every company, I literally mean every company, every manufacturing company, every hotel.
He's pumped.
Every, consumer products company, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so that is hard to fathom, but it's real. There is no doubt. We don't know how long it will take exactly. We don't know how quickly that transition will occur. It'll probably occur at different rates in different industries. But that is very real. Now, what the stock market does, which is when we think of bubbles, we think of valuations and market caps and things like this, and how many billions of dollars are being invested in these 6 people at a $20 billion valuation, even though they just started yesterday, right? That's very unusual behavior. Investors don't usually give a team of 6 people a couple of $1 billion with no product. It's rare, and that's happening today. But the great thing about industrial bubbles, this is a kind of industrial bubble, as opposed to financial bubbles, and I'll tell you what I mean by that. If you go back, like the 90s had a biotech bubble, and there were a bunch of pharma startup companies that were designing drugs and using new techniques, and the world got very excited, the investment world got very excited. As a group, they all lost money, but we did get a couple of life-saving drugs. Mm-hmm. A bubble like a banking bubble, the crisis in the banking system, that's just bad. That's like 2008. And so those bubbles society wants to avoid. The ones that are industrial are not nearly as bad. They could even be good, because when the dust settles and you see who are the winners, society benefits from those inventions.
Okay, so this is the key part. Is he's making the argument that this could be a good bubble, an industrial bubble, because all of the money being thrown around is helping AI speed up and get built and getting the ground layer created. And once the valuations deflate, we'll have made some progress. This could very well all be true. I think Jeff Bezos is a smart guy. There's I have criticisms of making employees pee in bottles, but I don't think he's stupid. The problem is there's so much going on in that when the dust settles. He says it in one line, and maybe for a billionaire, that is one line. But when the dust settles is, the entire stock market of America is propped up on this AI spend. The 401ks and retirements of like every median American is propped up on this. When the dust settles is them losing all of their collective wealth. If that valuations were to normalize, would be such a disaster, not only the stock market and the retirements, but there's so many, again, our economy right now is propped up by the top end of that K. People that are spending, basically like 10% of Americans, 20% of Americans are well over half of all of the spending. If the rich people in America, or the well-off people in America, stop traveling and spending, there's nothing left. The economy is falling apart. And so they are only spending because of the wealth effect of their stocks. They feel wealthy because their stocks are up and their housing is up. When those crash, they stop spending. So he's just talking about it like it's nothing. Like it's like, well, whatever. At the end of the day, we'll have a bunch of GPUs. It's like, well, if this is a massive misallocation of capital and this is a bubble, then the interim pain is going to be severe. It could have political effects. People become more radicalized in a recessionary environment. So it's not that I disagree that AI will be world changing, and it's not that I disagree that in the long term, it will have big impacts on all businesses. I actually agree with most of the things he's saying. It's just that he's so cavalier about if it's a bubble, who knows? Okay, it'll be good. You're flashing forward. I mean, even people lost their savings in '01. Canada, Canada had when Nortel was wiped out for Canada, they had long-lasting pain for decades afterwards. People were hurt for that for years. So I feel like he's being too cavalier.
They still get those life-saving drugs. And that's what's going to happen here too. This is real. The benefits to society from AI are going to be gigantic.
And if we go back 25 years ago, when the internet was in that bubblish moment, no one would have predicted a lot of the industrial benefits of that industrial bubble. And the fiber, huge investments that were put in infrastructure.
It's a perfect example. That all of that fiber optic cable that got laid, and by the way, the companies who laid all that cable went out of business.
Yeah, okay. He's so excited about it. He's so gleeful. It's just so funny because, yes, this happened, but in the moment, it was so painful. It was so deeply, people lost their saving. It was a big. It's crazy. He's just and a lot of these companies, what he's implying there is that some of these companies that are building, the web we just pointed out, the GPU web, could go out of business, or the OpenAI layer, whatever, they could go out of business, and that would be such a shock to the market. It's not that he's not wrong. It's just read the room, bro. Crane, it is so cringe to quote The Big Short at me like this. You got to put quotes around it. If you're just going to pretend like it's your line, that's so cringe. That's incredibly cringe. You need to put quotes, okay? Don't pretend like you just fucking. What are your thoughts on Patriot by Alexei Navalny? I fucking love it. I love that book. It's a fire book. Navalny haters are fake. He is a patriot. He's a hero. And it's got Pickle Rick in it to boot. Fucking 8-ish, dude. Watch Putin's Palace on YouTube by Navalny. Putin's Palace, Navalny. This is a documentary. It's too long. I would love to watch this, but it's too long. We watch the beginning.
In August 2020, on the order of Vladimir Putin, Navalny was poisoned with the Novichok chemical warfare agent. He survived, came back to Russia, and was arrested at the airport. On January the 18th, 2021, the court unlawfully arrested Alexei Navalny and sent him to Atrioc.
I mean, that's the Rick and Morty scene, by the way. That, if you guys don't, sorry, it was too loud. Mobby.
Moscow Tishina prison. For many years, Navalny has been fighting for our rights. Now it's time for us to fight for him. Central streets of your cities. Take to the street, kill for the intensive care. But we immediately agreed that we would release it when I returned home to Russia, to Moscow, because we do not want the main character of this film to think that we're afraid of him and that I will tell about his worst secret while abroad.
I mean, he's just a beast, dude. I'm not gonna watch the whole video. I might even watch it. I just want this guy was poisoned by Novichok nerve agent on a plane by Putin, got arrested afterwards, still released this video, still kept campaigning until he was finally jailed and killed. It's insane, the bravery he had to do that. Insane. And these videos got millions of views. He died. Yeah, he died. How was Pickle Rick involved? I mean, I've told the story, but I was listening to his autobiography, and he describes what it felt like to be poisoned by nerve agent. And he's like, I was on a plane flying to a different part of Russia to give a speech against Putin. And on the plane, I'm like, I'm going to open my laptop and watch one of my favorite shows. And so I opened my laptop and I went to the downloads folder and I opened up the Pickle Rick episode of Rick and Morty. It's not a joke. I bust out laughing in my car. I was listening to the audiobook. And so he's watching Pickle Rick and then he starts to feel his literal like skin falling. Like he feels like he's losing control over his body and his nerve functions. And so he stands up to try and tell somebody, but he can't speak. So it just seems like fucking Rick and Morty is melting his brain. It looks like Rick and Morty is so funny that he can't control his body. Well, he didn't die, if you guys are wondering. He didn't die. He tanked this. He survived it. Then he rehabbed at a hospital in Germany. And then everyone told him not to go back to Russia, but he did anyway and kept fighting and then got jailed and then died in jail. Very sad. Average millennial Saturday? True. The 6'7" kid is doing a rug pull. That is the least surprising news I've ever heard. Oh, I wanted to watch, wait, forget about that. Let's watch, let's fucking watch. I was going to make a video about this, but CoffeeZilla did it first and probably better. So let's watch CoffeeZilla. About Ty Lopez. It's always the guy you suspect the most.
It's
Ty Lopez was finally found guilty for his Radioshack scam. His Radioshack pump and dump. I read about it. I was like, this is pretty funny. And then apparently Coffee already did one. So
always the ones you suspect the most. Here in my void, I want to talk to you guys today about Ty Lopez, who is roving the streets like a madman after recently he was accused of raising $112 million through fraudulent offerings with his co-founder Alex Mayer and Maya Birkenrode. This is the SEC has now taken a case against Ty Lopez but he's still ranting.
It's kind of fucked because the SEC is not enforcing or investigating basically fucking anything. Which means you have to be so bad. You have to be so bad, so blatant, and such an easy target with no connection to just to have them still get you on this.
About books.
Remember, they can't control you if you read the right books and inform yourself.
Now, let me say, Ty, depending on the outcome here of these allegations, they may be able to control you. I'm just going to be honest with you. It doesn't matter how many books you read. These allegations spell trouble for our boy, the boy from the garage. I don't know if you remember our fresh-faced guy, the reason for the ad block. Here he is right here.
Here in my garage, just bought this new Lamborghini here.
And I guess now we know how. Of course, later he transitioned to Here in My Backyard. That was kind of the sequel to all of this.
Hey, here in my backyard.
Ty was always known for running these ads, telling people, you know,
yeah, didn't they? I mean, he might say this. But didn't they find out that house was rented? It was all rented. I mean, someone tracked it, right? They found the listing.
Got to sign up for his 47 rules for success, the 12 rules for, whatever, sales, the 5 ways to get through life. I mean, he always had something to sell. And for a while, he kind of got away with it. Nobody was really going after him because at the end of the day, when you sell knowledge and you overpromise and underdeliver, people don't get too mad. I mean, people like me would kind of call you a grifter. That's really the worst that's going to happen to you. The problem with Ty was he's one of these guys who went from trying to sell the fact he's this business savant because he quotes Charlie Munger all the time, to now taking money from people and actually raising money for some businesses that he was going to run. REV was the holding company, and they bought a bunch of distressed assets. You may know Radioshack, Pier 1, Steinmart, a bunch of companies that went out of business, and Ty bought them up with a bunch of other people's money.
I mean, the plan was... it was grifty, but it made sense. Ty Lopez in 2020 realizes after the game, or 2021, after the GameStop stuff, he's like, hey, if we just get control of a brand that someone recognizes, we can pump and dump it. We can either make a crypto coin with it or an NFT, or we can announce something and pump the stock. Like, if we just find any dying retail brand that someone recognizes, we could do that. He's not necessarily wrong, although I don't think it worked with the Shack.
And said that they were going to basically flip them using e-com, take away the brick and mortar, bring in the great marketing from Ty Lopez. He was going to rant on the streets about, I guess Radioshack, right? He was going to go around telling you about Dress Barn, from his platforms. And I guess it's kind of a plausible idea. The problem was they lied to investors along the way, at least if you believe the SEC's allegations, which claims that Ty and Alex Mayer made misrepresentations and omitted to state material facts, specifically about the profitability. They were saying their portfolio companies were on fire and cash flow is strong, which, depending on what you mean by on fire, maybe that was actually true because these companies
I gotta be honest with you. I mean, the SEC's right to do this, but if you're an investor in Ty Lopez and he tells you, yeah, we bought Radioshack, their cash flow is strong, no one can save you from losing your money. You are dumb as bricks, bro. You are dumb as bricks. You're investing in the fucking YouTube Lamborghini guy as he buys an obviously failed business.
Burning through cash. Meanwhile, they were raising money from investors, mostly through a combination of debt and sometimes equity. And when things were falling apart, at least $5.9 million of those returns that were supposedly distributed to investors, like the payback for the loans, were in reality what they call Ponzi-like payments funded by other investors.
Ponzi action.
In addition, Ty Lopez and Alexander Mayer apparently misappropriated approximately $16.1 million in investor funds, which were diverted for their personal use. They're using it for personal, spending, I guess.
Just bought this new Lamborghini here.
According to the SEC, according to their allegations. Now, of course, they're going to have a chance to defend themselves. But I have to say, guys, we have to do better than this. If this guy is selling you something, he's saying he's going to turn it all around after years of just bombarding you with grifter ads. I have to tell you, we're in trouble. But I also want to say, if you are a grifter and you want to go out there, I have to warn you, do not lie to your investors. They will eventually catch you. I actually spoke to somebody who basically talked about his experience with Tai Lopez. The worst part about it by far were all the lies and omissions. They kind of say like, hey, look, I get that businesses fail, but specifically they were dealing with Maya and getting paid back some of their funds. This was at a time where it was not admitted that these companies were doing very poorly. They were saying, oh, we're doing so great. We're doing so awesome. And so Maya was behind the scenes promising to pay this guy back his wire and literally sending, according to him, confirmations of the wire transfer while not actually sending the money. Like, and if you guys don't know,
that's fucking low. I'm typing it right now. I'm sending over the money. Chad, I'm about to gift 20 subs. I'm gifting them. Sending a check and forgetting to sign it. Yeah, dude, that's the bottom tier level of grift.
Can be there can be some criminal liability there sometimes. So, incredibly serious accusations. I'll let him tell it.
My name is Jared Getz. I've known of Ty for, obviously many years. He was always...
Bro, if I had to picture the guy that would invest in Tai Lopez's Radioshack scheme, this is exact. I would picture a guy with backwards cap and 2 watches. This is such a perfect example of someone with dumb money. It's the perfect example of dumb money. Wow.
The biggest internet marketer out there. I mean, the deal was great. It was 20% returns on your money for 2 years, and then there was supposed to be a return of capital after 2 years and a balloon payment of 40% paid with your principal returned.
If somebody offers you that, it's a lie every time. Every time. Nobody can give you guaranteed 20% returns a year. Nobody's guaranteeing it. The only guarantee you can get is a fucking treasury. And you'll get 4%, all right? 4.1. And that's what you can get. And that's the risk-free rate. And even that, who knows? Eventually. Okay? Nobody's giving you 20.
And so, I threw in, I think it was like $275,000 or something like that. And, and they were paying.
Well, Tai Lopez should be taken down, but by God, they're saving this person. This is the person that the SEC is focused on saving. This guy doesn't, this guy tossed in 300 grand. Don't even know.
Back, monthly interest payments, and things were going really well. And then right around the time when the principal was due, and I'm a very easygoing, reasonable person. Right around the time the principal was due, Maya reached out and she was like, hey, is it cool if we postpone your payment for 2 weeks? We're just getting things in order. And, they sent a test wire, and I got the test wire, and they said, okay, cool, we sent your wire. And, a day goes by, I didn't get it. 2 days go by, I didn't get it. 3 days, didn't get it. Hey, Maya, I didn't get the wire. Cool, let me look into it for you. Let me figure out what's going on. About a week later, hey, sorry, Jared, there was an issue with the bank. We're going to have to try this again. Let me know if you got this other test wire. So next day I get another $50 wire. Yeah, got it. No problem. Great. All right, cool. I'm going to send the rest of it. Of course, I don't get the wire.
Sending a $50 test wire. Doing a $25K first test wire, and then 3 weeks later, test wire again, $50. That's great. This guy got by what it seems like the worst scam of all time.
I don't hear from them for a few days, and then they said they sent the wire again, and I didn't get it. And then I started getting ghosted. And that's when I was like, and to be honest, I'm not the type of person that
First of all, that's when you started to worry? After weeks of no payments, you got worried when you started getting ghosted. And then secondly, if you say, I'm not the type of guy that gets, I'm easygoing, why are you trying to pitch yourself as easygoing? You're pitching yourself as a doormat. You got fucking scammed.
I get it. Investing, you sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But when there's lies and deception and complete and utter disrespect, that's where things start to get hairy. And so I would start to get ghosted for a little bit longer and longer.
It's like if you guys were to email him with a Nigerian prince scam, he'd only be mad if the Nigerian prince stopped responding. It's the disrespect that gets me. Okay, yeah, you take my money and it's a fake thing. But if you're not going to respond to my texts, then that's where I really feel like it's the lies.
Until it was like, hey, what's going on with this? And it got to a point where she sent me a screenshot. Hey, the wire got sent out. And I'm like, okay, well, if I got a screenshot of a wire, and then I didn't get the wire, of course. And then I got ghosted for like about a month. And at that point I'm like, hey, like, at this point it's just rude. Like, can you at least just be on, like, just tell me what's going on?
This guy has too much money. This is criminally easygoing. This is, you are being scammed in front of your very face out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. And you're like, at this point, this is rude. They're sending you fake wires and you're not even mad yet. You're just like, hey, Buster. It's like a guy, he was like born on an island where there's no scams. This guy's like, he's like insulated from the world. It's like that movie, The Invention of Lying, where no one ever lied. So he's just completely bulldozed by it.
And then I finally hear back from her like a little bit over a month later, and she's like, sorry, I was traveling. I'm like, are you kidding me? You were traveling? Like,
I was traveling and pregnant.
What does that mean to me? And then, we start talking again. And the last message I heard was like, hey, sorry. I think it was her dad. She's like, hey, sorry, my dad died or something. And then I just got...
Dude, every text, they're giving you a different excuse. I was traveling. I was pregnant. My dad died. We did send it. It's already sent. Hey, let's do a test. Hey, she's really going through it. Oh, my dog ate the wire.
Completely ghosted from there. And at this point, like, they had set up these WhatsApp communities with all the investors, which at first it was all this camaraderie and everyone's like, hyping each other up. And then people start getting a little bit weirded out that, and you start to see other people aren't getting their money. And then finally, I don't remember the timeline exactly. It was probably about 6 months later that that we heard that they're going to have to file for bankruptcy.
Now, that's just the short version of the story. But after this, Jared and others they basically reported these guys. And of course, now there are charges, at least with the Securities and Exchange Commission. And I think it's good. I don't think you should be able to raise $100 million with various false statements, omissions, misstatements, and you get away with it, especially on the back of your social media.
Again, I agree. But I'm now a little frustrated. The more I learn about this, the more I'm frustrated, because this is what the SEC is cracking down on. This is the victim that we are most worried about. There is so much fraud happening right now. There's so much fraud. There's so many misleading statements. The president has a $5 billion crypto coin that we stopped enforcing. We stopped enforcing any major crypto regulation. And now we are worried about a dropshipping guru who seems like the most scalable person of all time.
Profile. Now, if you're wondering what's going on with Ty now that he has gotten these allegations against him, it's not going well. He's still hawking things. This is his Ty Lopez vlog. He wants you to text him a private number and he's going to, potentially sell you on something. But this is just a few days ago. He's talking about the malicious actors that are trying to take you down. It very much feels like, vague posting about what he's actually going through.
And make no mistake, we live in a world where you're trying to be controlled, both maliciously by people and...
I gotta be honest with you, dude. The background has downgraded from Lamborghini and Mansion in the Hills to like walking the streets. It's giving way more homeless than it is giving... it's giving millionaire guru.
Indirectly, there's groups of people that are trying to control you that don't necessarily wake up in the morning and say they want to ruin your life, but the structure of the system is built to control you.
Really? Is the structure of that system a 3-letter word? Is it called the SEC? Now, I only say that because, as well as going through that, he also brought on Trevor Milton, who famously got pardoned by Trump after, the whole FBI, indictment and later charges, and he was going to pay back.
This is the first interview he really cares about. He's like, I need to know your secrets, bro. I need to know exactly how did you bribe Trump? How much was it? How did you do it? How did you get out of SEC investigations?
Victims until he got pardoned by Trump. And later, the SEC dropped their case as well, because obviously he's pardoned now. But it's interesting to watch Tai Lopez really, love this guy for his message.
This trophy hunting, it's unfair that people, like, for example, Elon Musk has had a run-in with the SEC.
Yeah,
he had a big one. And he says, I saw a recent article where Elon said, if I knew what I knew now, I would not have settled. He took a settle. He settled and had to pay a fine, had to step down from being the board of directors of Tesla. And it happened again. He's got a thing now.
Yep.
And he just said, I'm not going to. I saw the SEC. He wouldn't come on the interviews. He's like, I'm done. You've asked me enough questions. And it's clearly a trophy hunting case. In your experiences,
I've never met you before. I've never met him. Never once ever spoken to you until today, until I got invited on. It's amazing that so many people have had to come to that same realization mentally. What a special thing. Like, everyone had to go through their battle.
Yes.
I honestly thought it was something unique to what I went through. And now I'm hearing it's coming from...
There's 2 bad bitches saying yas. Dude, that's so... So this guy was also investigated by the SEC and got out of it by paying a bribe. It's so funny to be like, wow, I've never thought of it like that. Yeah, I guess we all are getting targeted by the SEC unfairly. I guess it really is just a thing that happens to successful people.
You and him and others, like, well, it actually makes me feel better about my situation, knowing I'm not crazy.
Yeah, this universe took, but it can also just give back. Donald Trump calls you, it's over. You're pardoned.
Dude, is wild.
You can almost see Ty hoping for that call himself. Now, look, again, I've talked to some of the investors who've gone through this. It's been horrible trying to get their money back. But also, guys, protect yourself. When somebody grifts and grifts and grifts, do not trust them with your money, please. Ty is still trying to sell stuff to people. He's still trying to push people into stuff. I even got leaked one of Ty's frameworks, and at the bottom of the whole framework is the 3-pillar close, where, just so you guys know, they say if they can't afford it, you first see if they can afford it on a credit or debit card, and if not, we discuss finance options with Klarna, PayPal Credit, or Elective. So this is the kind of guy you're dealing with. Putting your course on Klarna.
This is fucking crazy. But I do want to say, chat, I really appreciate you as part of this community. And honestly, I think we could deepen our intellectual bond here. And I could share some deeper knowledge if you were part of the Atrioc army. And that is one simple payment of $4.99 to join subscription. And if you can't afford it, don't worry. I think they have Klarna and Afterpay at checkout. Buy a 6 months, get ahead of yourself, invest in your future, okay? And then and join our intellectual, basically, salon, of Titans where ideas are flying all around. And yeah, you should do that every month, and pretty soon you'll be there. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Make sure to get that on Klarna, though, Captain Kuick. Thank you for the 61. And if you don't mind, go big or go home. Gift some subs with money you don't have. That would be really great.
Know what to say. Really bad stuff. Now, I gave Ty an opportunity to respond to the allegations the SEC made. He did not reply. If he does, I will pin it. Okay, that's basically it.
Yeah, very funny. Very funny. I mean, again, unequivocally a good thing, but it's just a weird for that to be the only thing that I'm hearing from the SEC. Wow, Flying Ornithopter, thank you for the gifted. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Large Lean, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy moly. Holy moly. I can feel, you know what? Large Lean, as I look into this chat, I feel like I'm seeing you get more intelligent in real time. And you were already a smart cookie, but now people look at you and they go, whoa, that's a smart man. H-Shark, I just spent $600 at a charity auction. Do you think they'll accept Klarna? Wait, at a charity auction? Putting your charity donation on Klarna and just hoping it all works out. Best tweets this week. Let's do best tweets Wednesday. Let's do best tweets on Wednesday. How about that? That's a good day for best tweets. Drunky Panda, thank you for the sub. Queasy Miss, thank you for the sub. Dat Noga, thank you for the prime. Pulse FPS, thank you for the prime. Vagabond, thank you for the prime. Steve-O the Madman, thank you for the prime. Arsh the Marsh, Zorthaw, Nebs, Rain Dance, Is Viper, Turk A46, Ojeebs, Barenchk, and Zaximophone. Thank you for the gifted. I'm going to take that money. I'm going to invest it into buying Forever 21. And I'm going to pump that stock and we're all going to get super rich. Okay. And the returns are guaranteed. Every sub you buy is an investment that will guaranteed triple in value. Okay. They're cash strong. And basically what I'm saying is when I buy Forever 21 with your money, you're going to get Forever 21% return. Okay, so just lock that in. Every year, 21%, 21%, 21%. That is the guarantee. Because you could go over to Ty Lopez and get 20%, but that's poor money. I'll give you 21%. Evan64, thank you for the 38 months. Invert Kurt, thank you for the 13. When we get the principal back, it'll be a balloon payment in year 4.5. Okay, that's when you get your principal returned. But I would act now because these slots are going away. Do I get a bonus if I manage to get 3 people to sign on? Okay, let's not jokingly invent a pyramid scheme. Let's not jokingly invent and then execute a pyramid scheme. Hey, I'm having some trouble sending the wire. Can you send $200 to my bank to transfer it to you? Oh, you just need to send a test payment of $200 so you can make sure it works for you. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Why don't I send you $5,000 just to make sure it works? And then you're going to gift that all back and more, right? Yeah, I'll do that right now. Gin and water, thank you for the prime. Yo, Josh H, thank you for the 38. Trump mentioned again how he wants to look good before God for the next step. Good on him, bro. Good on him. Chad, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Did you get this shirt as part of your signing bonus with the Lakers? I did. Yes, thank you. I am now officially a Lakers bench warmer. Okay? Me and Bronny James are going to score the same number of points this season. and I have been signed. All right, same team. I'm on the team. So when you guys say bro thinks he's on the team, you're going to be correct because I am on the team. If LeBron retires, yeah, I have to fill in for Braun if he retires. Pachiefko, they have the 5 gifties. Check out the new Japanese PM. Briefly, Takaichi. She'll be the first female Japanese PM. She's from the LDP, same party. She's gonna go back to Abenomics. That's her fucking plan. And very likely it will fail. She's not meaningfully different from the person who just stepped down. Ishiba. Okay? She's not meaningfully different. She's promising economic change and promising to work really hard. Work. But she's not going to be meaningfully different and not solve Japan's By the way, I don't know that there's a politician in Japan who could really easily solve the problem that Japan's backed into a corner. They've got such an overwhelming amount of debt for so long, and they have terrible demographics, and they're at the tail end of. They don't have like a lot of runway, you know. They lose Japanese population every year. So I'm not I'm a little bit doomer actually on Japan as a easily figure outable problem. It's probably because immigrants. Yeah, it's probably. Yeah. Japan's problems are probably all the immigrants taking their jobs. That's probably what it is. Just like here. We have similar early stage versions of their problems, and it's just because we don't have as many immigrants as they have. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Where'd my thing go? It's PewDiePie? PewDiePie! Wait, he's having kids in Japan. He's helping out. PewDiePie's helping out, dude. He's doing his part. They do earn money from tourism. Japan earns a lot of money from tourism. They're having a bit of a tourism backlash though, because the amount of tourism has gone way up. And then because the yen is so weak, the tourists are all pretty well off. The tourists are spending like crazy and they're kind of wealthy by comparison. And so there's a general sense in the country that why do tourists have so much more fucking money than us? Yeah, they're kind of starting to hate the tourists. The tourists are coming and buying everything, taking all the slots. At like restaurants and stuff. I don't think the tourists are all assholes. It's an economic problem and it's being framed as a tourism problem. The real problem is the weakness of the yen. They hate the tourists, but they bring money, so shrug. Yeah, they do. But it's, whenever there's an economic problem, people got to find a group of humans to blame. That's what I realized. People gotta find a group of humans. People, you cannot tell someone, hey, this is an economic problem, we can fix it. They just get bored. They don't care. There has to be a group of humans to blame. And in this case, it's tourists. And he's a nice scapegoat. There's a new Japan analysis talks about this. Interesting. Is it about tourism? Professionally annoying man tries to kick all tourists from Japan.
Over the past few years, Japan has become the hottest new tourist destination. With the yen at all-time lows and everything so cheap over there, tourist numbers are breaking record highs every month.
Yep.
And nobody's more angry about this than Japanese people. People are skeptical of the increasing number of tourists and immigrants everywhere, and one of Japan's most despised clowns has exploited this sentiment to turn himself into a celebrity, the face of the anti-tourist movement. His name? Hezuma Ryu. He's famous for screaming and threatening people in public, basically like a Japanese Johnny Somali. A convicted criminal himself, he will...
Johnny Somali? Bad YouTuber. Johnny Somali Japan. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I'm kind of Paul. He's kind of Sugoi.
do absolutely anything to try to get famous. I mean, in 2020, he live streamed himself going around purposefully infecting people.
Jesus.
And that's not even in the top 5 worst things you'll see him do in this video. But now, he's a well-respected, elected official with a massive following. He completely reformed his image, all by wandering around the Nara Deer Park every day and screaming at the Chinese tourists who come to feed the deer. But how did we get here? Well, blaming foreigners for everything and wanting to kick them out of the country has always been a part of Japanese nationalism, but right now it's on the rise again under a new name, Japan First.
It's every nationalism. It's not just Japan. It's just a playbook that works with humans for all time. Shit's bad. We got to pick a group, blame them. It's based how well it works. It works so great because you can focus the energy. That's the problem. This group of people that's not me is the problem. It's a stale meta. Honestly, it is. It's a stale meta, dude. We need a fucking balance patch from God. Because it's just in human brains that this works for all time. It's worked since 2,000 years ago. It's worked forever. It's just a balance patch for our brain.
Japanese nationalism, but right now it's on the rise again under a new name, Japan First. The first Japan First party was started by this guy, Sakurai Makoto, in 2016, and as you can tell, he's a very charismatic man. His entire platform was hating Korea and blaming everything wrong in society on Koreans in Japan. And when someone called him out on his bullshit, what did he do?
It's so funny this still happens in Japan because Japan is like one of the lowest rates of immigration of all time. And if you were to talk to somebody who's like a super, like, I don't know, America first anti-immigrant here, they'd be like, we need to be more like Japan. Like, we need America to be more like Japan, which is 99.9% Japanese. Like then you go to Japan, they're like, we need to get rid of the Koreans. That's the problem. Like, there's no amount that'll be enough. There's never enough. There will always be somebody who's blaming. There's like so few fucking Koreans in Japan.
Yeah, he just accused them of being Korean. Yeah, being Korean in Japan has always been hard, and I'm just talking about recent history, not like anything before 1945. To this day, anytime anything bad happens, you'll immediately see people online speculating that the culprit must have been a Korean.
So
like,
funny.
I get Japanese YouTube comments informing.
I need to know. I actually need to know. This is fucking crazy. 0.4% of Japan's population is ethnically Korean. 0.4%. Dude, it's half of, it's less than half of the amount of Chinese people there are in Japan, which is 0.9%. It's crazy to blame Koreans. There's none. 0.4%, but they do 100% of the crime. Jesus Christ. It's fun. It's almost better for this cause that there's so few Koreans because they're easier to blame and they have no political or population power, so they can't be bullied around. You can bully them. The less power they have, the less the number there are, the easier they are to be blamed than bully. That's awesome. How cool is that? Just like trans people? No, there's hundreds of millions of trans people in America doing all of the crime. I don't know where you heard otherwise, but I have an uncle that told me. I have an uncle and an Uber driver that told me exactly what the case was. So
me that some of the most embarrassing people I've covered are actually secretly Korean. Yeah, it's basically to the point where the 3 worst things you can be called on the Japanese internet are Korean, bald, and Chinese. And that last one is big. Right now, anti-Chinese content is doing numbers on the Japanese internet. The most popular genre is Chinese tourist abusing deer videos. If that makes you go, huh? I should explain. There's this park in a city called Nara where there are hundreds of wild deer that you can pet and feed, and right now it's filled with tourists, even more than usual, mainly Chinese.
I'm sorry, you said Korean, bald, and Chinese, and you said sounds like Atrioc. Does it? I don't. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. What do you mean 2 out of 3? How can I be Korean and Chinese? I don't understand 2 out of 3. How can I be Korean and Chinese? Makes no fucking sense, bro. I don't.
But yeah, this video has a girl labeled Stupid Chinese who's apparently kicking a deer in the head. Now, who would do that? Who would kick a deer? Wait, she didn't kick the deer. She didn't make contact. These are 2 different pictures. Yeah, this YouTuber just did a lazy Photoshop job to make it look like the Chinese girl was kicking the deer when she wasn't. This is the most popular video in the genre with 2 million views, and I didn't see a single comment calling this out. Okay, now this is where Hezuma Ryu comes in. Hezuma
great.
was a
I'm
serious
sure
menace to society.
That this all over the world won't be amplified by advanced AI video generators in everyone's pocket. I'm sure the widespread availability of human face AI slop generators in everyone's pocket will not increase the ability to create hateful images of groups you don't like and blame them for their problems. Because there's a Sora tag on it that can't be removed. So,
He was probably the most hated guy in Japan, famous for getting an 18-month prison sentence for shoplifting after posting a video of himself eating raw fish in the supermarket before paying for it. But now, he had a new purpose in life. He moved across the country, all the way to Nara, to become a deer protector. His plan was simple: patrol the park every single day and stop the Chinese tourists from abusing the deer. Before we go any further, I want to say there is no animal abuse shown in this video, and I didn't think it needed to be said, but I am against all forms of racism. Anyways, here is his first big scoop. He's caught a Chinese...
Yikes, bro. Is there any proof of deer abuse? Then today I'm being racist. I thought racism was bad before it was cool, and now apparently it's too woke.
Chinese tourist, red-handed, or should I say red-footed, kicking a deer like a soccer ball. And when he says that, this is what he means? A guy doing shake-a-paw with a deer?
Holy fuck!
動物園楽しいんかどうしたじゃなくて鹿の足蹴っとったやろ鹿の足蹴っとったやろ言い訳するんか蹴っとったよな蹴っとったよな帰れ
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ! The guy's get his people are saying get his ass. Get his ass! Animal abuse, get his ass! Drop the attitude, you guys being so nice!
鹿の足蹴っとったぞこいつが鹿の足を蹴っとったぞ警察呼ぶんやったらこいつが捕まるぞ警察呼ぶんやったらこいつが捕まるぞ怖いよ今怖いよじゃねえっちょお前お前が帰れ鹿の足を蹴んな
The guy apologized to Hezuma 11 times, and honestly, the deer didn't even...
You guys pulling a fucking Zelensky. He's dropping 11 sorries. America isn't special after all. This is all over the world. That's what I've been saying, bro. This type of shit's happening all over the world. It's happening everywhere. The combination of social media, economic pressure, rising populism and nationalism is happening all over. Some countries are farther along the timeline than others, but it's happening all over. I blame Steve Jobs.
Didn't seem phased in the first place. He was hard chillin'. But anyways, these videos are very well received. The majority of Japanese commenters agree with Hezuma, and they all use this to say Chinese people should be kicked out of Japan. So yeah, what Hezuma does is look for any tourist interaction with a deer that looks bad and uses it as an example to scream at them. And believe me, he's just getting started. Here, Hezuma claims this woman hit a deer with a water bottle. The only problem is, I don't even know if she makes contact with the deer. And if she does, she's just giving it a little boop on the snoot.
Holy
Who
fuck.
put that in the script?
I just can't watch all this deer abuse. It's fucked up. To see these tourists just smash these deer right in their snout is crazy.
The guy feels threatened by Hezuma, so he calls the cops. The police
Jesus
arrive, and they
Christ.
immediately see through Hezuma's lies. They order him to apologize and delete his footage. Instead, he uploads the footage online, which resulted in the Chinese couple suing him for defamation. Yeah, he eventually had to delete the video, but Hezuma's plan was working. He was getting a lot of attention,
Dude,
and he knew
that's the fucked part. Is like the cops can say you're being in the wrong. You can get sued. The judge can say you're in the wrong. But you've already made so much attention and money from the video. The fucking follow up is not. And then you get now he's in the government now. They said
just how angry people could get when it came to deer. He remembered this incident from 2020 where someone bragged about doing something absolutely vile to a deer. Seriously, what kind of psychopath would do this? Oh, it was Hezuma himself. Yeah, before he became the deer protector, Hezuma was known for being the deer terrorizer.
You're the
worst one!
Hezuma knew exactly how to piss people off, and it always involved the Mentos Coke challenge. What he would do was stalk and then ambush.
Dude, someone said he's a hero arc. Oh, yeah. We can't judge him for all the harassment he did to deers now because he's such a notorious defender of deers now. He's really had such a enlightenment when it comes to deer safety.
Famous YouTubers in real life.
Character development. Dude, speaking of famous YouTubers, this reminds me of when I went to Japan with Ludwig, and he did this funny thing. He had this really funny idea where he would go around and he would kick 3 deer and see which one ran the fastest, and he would bet on it. It's so funny. That was Ludwig Auckland. He would do the thing where he would kick deers and then try to get them to. It was a classic Lud maneuver. It was really fun. It was kind of like Uma Musume. Yeah, and he would bet on them like it was a horse race. I don't know if the footage ever got uploaded, but it was a really fun thing that he used to do.
Then he'd scream at them, ordering them to do the Mentos Coke challenge for him.
This guy's hella annoying.
He would keep following them and pestering them over and over, sometimes even for hours, until they got away by going to the train station, getting into a taxi, which he'll still follow for as long as he can, or in some cases, going to the cops.
That's crazy.
Thankfully, the police put a stop to it, which works for about 15 seconds. In one case, Hezuma spent 6 days straight lurking at the convenience store outside the house of the biggest YouTuber in Japan just so he could ambush him. I can't emphasize enough how much Hezuma is hated by every single person that has the misfortune of interacting with him.
Jesus. This girl was trying to help during COVID by handing out free toilet paper. Hezima followed her around and trolled her for 30 minutes till she started crying. Dude, this is what it feels like right fucking now in America. People like this are getting power for no fucking reason. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand the appeal. Just because they give you an enemy to fucking point to. It's fucking crazy.
But it wasn't just streamers he would do this to. Hezima would also force the Mentos Coke challenge on unwitting homeless people in the middle of winter.
This is fucking insane. I can't fucking believe you do that to a homeless person. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen.
After he's covered the poor homeless man and everything he owns in coke, he follows him around and laughs at him for another 10 minutes. This is literally just assault. He's just assaulting homeless people for content. He uploaded these videos without censoring their faces, by the way. But would you believe me if I said this wasn't even the worst thing he's ever done? This is Chomage Kozo, a group of kids that run a very famous YouTube channel. In 2023, Hezima, who was 32, tracked down this kid, Namazu, who was 13 years old, and followed him home from school.
Namazu-kun, やってきたぞ。ちょっと待ってもらっていいか。Namazu, やってきたぞ。今一人。
This is crazy.
ちょっと待って。
This guy got
この変なことはさ、絶対に。
Hezima confronts this 13-year-old kid and berates him for not replying to his DMs.
The kid's saying, leave me alone.
だって DM 返してくれんやん。Twitter でコラボしたいって言っても。
This isn't scripted or anything. The kid is legitimately afraid of Hezima. Also, Hezima uploaded this uncensored, which led to the kid's city and school being identified.
挨拶だけお願いします。挨拶お願いします。挨拶。君たちは有名になりすぎた。有名になったらこういうこともある。
Where I'm from, this would get you put on some sort of registry.
Yeah, you're gonna lock
But
this
honestly,
guy up.
I think the kid handled it pretty well. I mean, as well as a 13-year-old can handle a 300-pound middle-aged man out of jail on probation following you home from school. And this happened in 2023. Hezima soon realized that his talent for screaming at people was wasted on homeless people and children. He could get way more views if he just screamed at tourists. Not only that, maybe he could even exploit his image as the deer protector to get on Nada City Council. There was just one tiny little problem.
City Council. It's
the deer
crazy.
don't need protecting. Don't take it from me. Here's Nada's Parks Department saying they don't have any reports of tourists hitting deer, and more tourists get injured by deer than vice versa.
Right.
Think about it. There are around 40,000 tourists to Nada Park every day, and Hezuma's there every day too.
Wait a minute.
More tourists get injured by deer.
So the humans, the tourists, need a deer protector. That's how I'm going to make my YouTube channel. I'm going to fly to Japan and I'm going to defend the tourists from the evil deer. Okay? I'm going to scream at the deer. And then they'll elect me to city council. What if we just blame the deer? The deer are taking the job. Deport the deer.
Then vice versa. Think about it. There are around 40,000 tourists to Nada Park every day, and Hezuma's there every day too. If even 1% of tourists were doing bad things to the deer, shouldn't Hezima have tons of examples? He wouldn't have to freak out over a woman touching a deer with a water bottle or a guy doing shake-a-paw with the deer. No, the biggest threat to deer is not tourists, it's cars. It shouldn't be a surprise that chilling in the middle of a city and living off an unnatural diet of hundreds of rice crackers a day would be bad for wild animals. Those crackers cause the incidents between humans and deer. When you're holding them, the deer get super aggressive. I've experienced this firsthand. I remember having like 15 deer chasing me around all at once. It was a little scary and I'm a big guy. So why did Hezuma's message resonate with so many Japanese people? Take this footage of actual deer abuse Hezima took, for example. An old man nonchalantly kicking a deer in the head. But would it surprise you to hear that Hezima just stole this video from someone? By now, of course it wouldn't. But yes, this was filmed by a Taiwanese woman who labeled the man as Japanese. Which makes sense. I mean, frankly, this guy looks a little old for international travel.
Right.
When confronted with these facts, what do you think Hazuma said? Maybe you'd expect him to say something like, yeah, you're right. He does live in Japan, but he's secretly Chinese. Yes, that's exactly what he said, actually. Believe me, this strategy is really effective. The most famous deer abuse case happened in 2024 with this guy just walking down the street and kicking every deer he passed by. Everyone in Japan immediately claimed with no evidence that this guy was Chinese. But upon closer inspection, there's a good argument that this guy's Japanese. He appears to be speaking Japanese, he's got his house keys on his belt, and the shirt he was wearing is some niche fashion brand from Tokyo. I saw a comment that was like, why did we think he was Chinese in the first place? And the reply was, well, Chinese are the ones who kick the deer. This is the pattern. There's a cycle of Japanese people assuming that a Japanese person would never do something bad. Then they witness a Japanese person doing something bad, so they come to the conclusion that the person must not be Japanese. On the other hand, Hazuma will call out foreigners for doing literally anything. Charge your phone at an outlet? You mean electricity theft, criminal scum? Sit in a chair? How dare you? That was
Stealing
a chair
electricity?
for children. Using his new deer protector persona, along with some other random nonsense, Hazuma actually managed to come in third place in the 2025 election and got elected to the Nara City Council on July 20th.
That's so crazy.
But would it surprise you to learn that Hazuma the city councilor wasn't all that different from Hazuma the YouTuber? One of his main issues was that he claimed Chinese people had already bought up most of the fresh water in Wakayama, and we can't let that happen here in Nara. But then the head of the waterways department in Wakayama came out and completely called him out on his bullshit and said that hasn't happened at all. And now, instead of yelling at YouTubers in his first city council meeting ever, he's gotten in massive trouble for screaming at the mayor.
Stop!
And of course, he's still doing his deer thing, but thanks to new AI technologies, he doesn't even need to go to the park anymore. He can just make up pictures of Chinese people riding on deer. Hazuma's actions have not gone unnoticed in nearby Asian countries.
This is horrendous.
He's personally raised the temperature of anti-Japanese sentiment in China to the point where Chinese tourists to Japan are explicitly warned about him before they travel to Nara. Of course, only pissing off China wasn't enough. A few months ago, Hazuma made up this story about a Korean guy feeding a deer a spicy green pepper. I'm sure you don't even need me to debunk Hazuma anymore, but I mean, come on, bro. The picture he posted of the pepper was taken on pavement. Korean press picked up on the fake story, so he deleted the tweet, of course, but naturally, Korean people were not happy with the slander. So yeah, Hazuma has done legitimate damage to international relations between Japan, China, and Korea. The worst part is, Hazuma doesn't even care if what he's putting out is true or false.
Here's the deal. Donald Trump, right now, your terrible trade policies are pushing countries like Japan and Korea into the arms of China. But men like this can help you. Donald Trump, for the good of America, we need you to donate millions of dollars to this guy's YouTube channel so we can keep being absolutely insanely racist towards Chinese and Koreans, thus causing a wedge between the two countries. You have to counter racism with more racism, okay?
Just promoting his own brand. And unfortunately, it's worked. Hazuma's claims about Chinese people kicking deer are now being parroted by the LDP, Japan's ruling party. And they've already started passing anti-foreigner legislation.
I'm sorry, is this the woman that just got elected? The woman that just got elected said there are people who kick and hit the deer in Nara to scare them. If there are people who come to Japan from abroad to visit and deliberately try to injure something that Japanese people hold dear, then something has gone too far. She's running on it. And she knows it's fake too. She's running. I'm sorry, I'm covering up her face. This is the woman who just won. She just won. I mean, Ludwig did do this, but outside of Ludwig. That's so wild. Like, it's so funny because this is exactly the same thing that's playing out in America and in plenty of other countries, bro. It's happening all over. And it is just downstream of economic problems. People finding ways to fucking scapegoat and blame the rising feeling of the boot on their neck.
By the LDP, Japan's ruling party. And they've already started passing anti-foreigner legislation cracking down on the biggest troublemakers, PhD students and entrepreneurs. Anti-foreigner views have gone mainstream to the point where a growing number of Japanese people don't want any foreigners at all. The complaints are that foreigners...
Dude, it's so fucking crazy. I mean, this is just proof positive. More people need to see this, dude. Because Japan has every percentage of immigration that anyone in other countries that is like anti-immigrant would ask for. It is everything they would ask. I mean, it's like 99% Japanese, bro. I want immigration at 0%. It is essentially at 0%. It's so low. And they're acting like that's the problem.
Foreigners at all. The complaints are that foreigners drive up crime and overstay their visas while hogging public resources. So I looked up the data. Crime committed by foreigners is down. In fact, foreign residents actually commit fewer crimes per capita than Japanese people. Regarding visa overstays, they're already extremely strict and the system seems to be working. So why did Japan increase immigration in the first place? I'm sure I don't need to remind you, their population is aging and shrinking. Elderly people made up 10% of the population in 1985, 20% in 2005, and now it's 30% and still climbing. Sectors like elder care and construction already heavily rely on foreign workers to keep services running. By 2040, Japan is projected to need 570,000 more care workers. Without them, millions of elderly Japanese people will end up underserved or outright neglected. Foreign workers were Japan's solution to this glaring problem. Japan's tourism industry is also really important. It's one of the few bright spots in their shrinking economy. Today, around 8% of Japan's economy is tourism, an industry supported by over 6 million employees. And Nara is even more dependent on it. Their city's economy is over 12% tourism. So if Hezuma got his way, he would devastate Nara's economy. Before we wrap up, I have a word for my Japanese viewers who may support Hezuma. No judgment, some of my friends support him too. They say Japan should put Japanese people first. What's wrong with that?
I have judgment, but I'll let him speak. I'm just going to say something nice. I appreciate the balance, but I have some judgment.
There's nothing wrong with wanting your government to take care of Japanese people. There's nothing wrong with wanting safety and security. You don't want immigration, you don't want tourists, that's your right. You can shut the door if you want. But the real question is that the right call? Will it actually make your life better? I mean, I get it. You're just going about your day and there are annoying tourists everywhere nowadays. But let's be honest. Will kicking out immigrants raise wages, fix the weak yen, boost birth rates, or fill your labor gap?
Tell them!
Will it cut crime? Will it make your life even 1% better? Over 10 years ago, I visited Japan for the first time and fell in love with it. Fairness, kindness, politeness, those are the parts of Japanese culture that people admire. So if those are your values, do you think it's fair or kind to judge the 99% of immigrants who study, work, pay taxes, and contribute to your society by the 1% who do stupid or harmful things? If you judge immigrants by the worst 1% you see on TikTok, how would you feel if the world judged Japan by the worst Japanese guy? For example, I don't know, Hezuma? Hezuma doesn't represent Japanese culture. He has no culture. He's uncultured. But he's Japanese, right? Do you want your whole country judged by his actions? Nobody would argue that people who go to Japan and do stupid stuff shouldn't be punished. If anyone, Korean, Chinese, or Japanese, abuses a deer on purpose, they're a psychopath and they should go to jail. I understand wanting to protect your country and your heritage, but don't do it for Hezuma. He's only in it for Hezuma. Do it for yourself. Make the choices that you think will make your life better. All right, hey, we're at the end, and I really want to thank my subscribers. You guys might have noticed that recently I've been making longer videos and taking longer to make them. These videos take a lot of work. It's not like I enjoy sitting here watching Hezuma for 5 weeks straight. The thing is, this is a one-man operation. I do all original research, translation, script writing, editing. It's all me, and it's only possible because of my patrons.
Check out his Patreon. There was a fire video. I like the message at the end. I think what he was trying to say is we should all try to make Japan great again by kicking out the foreigners. And I appreciate that. That was a powerful message that I took away from it. And I will do my best because I am obviously a naturalized Japanese because I have watched Cowboy Bebop. And so I will go over there and I will bring my katana that I have been sharpening and I will help defend Japan from the invaders. Bro's gonna fuck up those deer. What time is it? 9 o'clock. A little Silk song, maybe? Perhaps. Perhaps. A little Silk and a little song. I didn't get to cover France, but I'll do it tomorrow. France. France. A little Silk song. Okay. Dokie. Oakley dokely. Shaw. Silk song. Hollow Knight Silk song. Did you need assistance? That DM wasn't I DM'd Yeti and I was like, bro, I'm fucking stuck. Listen, I don't know. I feel like I don't even know what we're gonna get done tonight. I don't know what to do. I got every fucking quest done, bro. I feel like I'm dead fucking lost. All right, Silk song. Silk, but no spoilers, no backseating, please. I will figure it out myself. But I've also been warned that I can miss things, and I'm worried about that. Like if I do something wrong, so I need. Anyway, this is where I left off. I got the long claw. I got the long claw. The long claw and the injector band and the compass and the... What did I have before this? What was my other blue one? It was the mask. Ooh. Am I really going to go maskless? I don't know about all that. The mask is so good. I do love the injector band, though. Oh my god, look how... This is such a long claw. You have cleared almost all the things you can miss? Almost, he says. That doesn't really fucking help me, does it, Yeti? If it's almost... Oh, fuck! Scared the piss out of me. Okay, well, I'll just go get my... Go get my soul. Oh. God. Ew. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm rusty. I gotta go. We got it done. I'm dead. Okay, I need to get my soul and make a plan. It's almost like a reset. We just reset. I died in the same spot. And now I'm back here. And now I go this way. And I go this way. And I jump up. Go over this. And I go over this way. And I'm back. Okay. So what do I want to do? Ow. Like, what's the point? What am I doing? Stop shooting me! There's so many of these fucks, dude. I don't even know where I am. Okay, just relax for a fucking second. Relax. Why did I mark that? I don't remember. Okay. Here's the tea. I feel like I've explored every fucking area all over this golly gosh darn map. I went to Bone Bottom. I went to Bellheart, and I went to here, Songclave, and there was no more things on the boards for any of them. I'll go confirm that right now just to be fucking sure. I'll come there. How do I get there fast? There you go. Over and up, over and up, over and up, over and up. Over and up. Goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die down here. What the fuck just happened? I think I glitched. Was that a glitch? I don't even care. I'm not even gonna get the thing. I'm not even gonna get it. I'm not even gonna get it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go this way. Okay? Go this way. I go this way. I'm gonna go. Wait, I need to go up this way. I don't even think I had anything to spend. Uh-huh. 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 Got caught, idiot. And we're out of here. And we're out of here. Okay, and we're gonna go to Bone Bottom. We're gonna 1x1 this shit. We're gonna 1x1 this shit, and I'm gonna see if I'm missing anything. So, step 1. Nothing. Nothing in Bone Bottom. Step 2. Step 2. Bellheart. You guys are saying it's Brad again? Nothing. You ever finding that Bell Home a little bear? Make sure to speak with Frey. She's been known to gather all sorts of fancy furnishings. That stock's useless for a passing pilgrim, but for a new resident, it's just to turn Bell into a home. I don't even know who Frey is. Are you Frey? You're Frey. Yeah, somebody's sure. I can buy a desk for my home. Gleam lights. Bell lacquer. Okay, I can upgrade my fucking home. Is that what I gotta do? Is there a purpose to this? I gotta fucking get 1,200 goddamn rosaries? Liquid lacquer? Dude. This is like Animal Crossing. Yeah, I've already said this. Okay. I mean, my home's already nice. It's very simple. Okay, what if I crack into the old savings? I don't like to do this. I crack into the old savings and I buy some gleam lights. What are we looking at? A-Shark's about to find out that Act 3 is just a cozy farming simulator. It is just decoration! I mean, it's nice looking, I guess. It looks like I'm a fucking live streamer or something. That was all my savings. I will say I must be missing fucking pale oil. Because I only got one upgrade. And so... there's got to be more to that fucking story. Nothing here. All right, let's go to the last place. Let's go to the last place. You got anything else to say? Last place. Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna go to the Grand Bellway. Okay. Oh, other way. Now we're gonna get in this bad biatch, and we're gonna take it to the first shrine. And in the first shrine, we're gonna find a quest! A quest. We're gonna find a quest, and it's gonna tell me what to do next. Nobody sound. Yeti, I need a tiny hint. I need a hint. Yeti, I need a hint. I'm fucking stuck, dude. I don't know what to do next. He says flee. Flee is your hint. Flee. Okay, he could mean two things by that. He could mean I need to find every single fucking flea, and that's how I go next. At which point, it would be impossible, because I don't know where the fucking fleas are. They're all over the fucking map. I assume that's not what you mean. I assume you mean I gotta find the flea caravan. Now here's the fucking problem. I don't remember where the fuck that shit is. It moved. I guess I can remember this fucking baby. Oh, I feel like there was something with the baby. Oh, there was something with the baby, but I don't remember what it was. The dude in Bellheart said something about the baby. I remember that, and I was like, I'll remember that, and I don't remember it. I don't remember it. I don't remember what he said. Is there a way to check dialogue history in this game? I don't remember what he said, bro. It was like, take it to fucking Quebec or something. It was like, you have to go to the mystical land of Canada and turn your baby in. You got it? That was it? I don't know where the fucking flea is. Neither. Oh, flea caravan. There's a flea caravan icon! Flea caravan icon! Where are you, flea caravan? Where are you, flea caravan? Where are you, flea caravan? I don't see it. I don't fucking 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 see it. I don't see it, but I do think... Dude, correct me if I'm schlong, but I think he told me to go to the deep docks. I vaguely remember he said deep docks, and I remember thinking there's a red thing there already. I remember thinking this. But chat seems like they're crashing out. You can always check. Bye. Wait till I get my money right. I forgot this way. Grand Bellway. Let's just fucking pop on over to the deep docks. At the very least, I can see what this fucking red dot is. Because I actually thought I cleared all the dots. I actually thought I went around and cleared all my other dots. Except for this one, which is like a locked door, as I recall. And then this one, which I think is also a locked door, but I decided to use that for lock. And then this one, I think, is just... Oh, man, I just forget my own system. I definitely went on a run where I cleared the dots, but then I made a new system of dots, and I don't remember what they were for. Which is a bit of a problemo. Okay. So, red dot. Red dot on your head. You're gonna walk around like Daft Punk, bro. I don't remember the red dot, the fucking deep docks at all. Is this a store?
That's fine.
I'd expected this workshop too would contain only competitive types, but you seem composed, Forge Daughter. You met the workers? They're all wound up. They still work at their tasks in a simple way, but they're useless for conversation. It's only ourselves and young Bala with any sense left.
Yanara.
'Tis odd behavior, to be sure, but not for Bala and us to know. Ours is busy work, and we keep to ourselves. Gee, interesting. String shard, magma bell. It wards against the lava and heat. I'll buy it. How about that? A fair exchange made, Pointy Bug. Love a good pogo. Alright, well. That wasn't the red dot anyway. That wasn't... Oh, what's this? Nothing. A heavy door chain with a key. It was a key! Yeah, I'll use a simple fucking key. Easily clapped. Okay. Content? New stuff finally for fucking once? Oh, an enemy. Yeah, I kind of... I want the heat charm. Ow. Oh, hello. Okay, we're cooking. Just gotta explore to our heart's content. What's this? Have to kill them. I don't know why. Oh, a lever. A lever. Well, that's interesting. Oh, hello. What do we got here? A shard bundle. Wow. It's lovely. Can't break this. Okay. So... Well, another lever. Okay. So we must continue this way. Oh, shit. Christ. He killed his own men! Pretty brutal. I got last judged. Alright. Onward and upward, folks. Oh, fucking Christ! No! Shards. Okay. A little bit of an angry fella here. You're dead. We're dicing, we're slicing. And we're getting deeper into the belly of the beast. But what are we finding? Is that 2 masks every time? Oh! Flint slate! What's this? Sharpening slate made from cut and polished flint gem temporarily superheats the needle's blade, imbuing each slash with flame and increasing lethality? Pause and or PogChamp? Wait a minute, a fucking tool for needle users? Flint and steel! Is it breakable? Chopped. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm chopping up these huzz, and I'm opening doors. But oh, God. I hate these things. I hate these things. Huh? A yoink! Okay, what have we here? Wait, I gotta make sure I don't miss anything. A good explorer does not leave it to chance. Jesus Christ. Jeez, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, unless I'm not! Oh, fuck. You thought. You thought. You thought. Oh, fuck. You thought as well. Oh, my God. Wait, that was so cute. when it held the shield over its head like, oh, that is actually so cute. That was like a cute animation. Maybe I was afraid to kill it. It was like a hat. And then you murdered him? Well, all's fair. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, this is... Wait, what the fuck's happening? Ow. Okay, I'm dead. Wait, where did I respawn? Oh, not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. I thought I had to go all the way back on the fucking Bell Express. Yoink, yoink, yoink. There you go. Thank you, dice. And over. Oh, wait a minute. There's so much more. There's more down there. How intriguing. Where did I go? Over there. Dude, ouch. Fucking ouch. Oh my God. Over the 360. Sometimes you gotta just put the pressure. Oh my God. What have we here? Craft metal. What's happening? What's happening? Why is it someone there's somebody fucking locked back there? Why does it sound like there's a fucking... Dude, what is happening? This wasn't happening last time I was here. Oh, it's just you. What the fuck? Dude, it fucking crawled to the floor. Holy. Alright. What a demon. Oh my god, there's just so much. Wait, what? I'm in the far fields? Holy. Okay. It's all connected, chat. It's all fucking connected. That's the crazy thing. Okay, open this door. And where am I now? Hello. I don't know if I'm missing something, but I would really like to get that. Oh my god, get on. Okay. I like this area. Ow. Uh-huh. Please die. Please die. Please die. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Woo! Let's go! That's cool. Anything else in there? I guess not. Okay. I like getting little trinkets, but how do I open this? I see. There is more to play. You're dead. I'm so sorry. Bad way to go. Bad way to go, brother. Bad way to go. Wait, is there shit down here, though? Nothing over here? What have we here? Who the fuck are you? I'm sorry, are you just... Did he just disappear? He didn't die? What the fuck? Ow! Wait, I need to heal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, we're deep in. We're deep in the sauce and I have no more heals. Uh-oh. just need to hit one enemy. Oh! Yeah, buddy! That was a bench. That was a bench. I was really so happy. Wait a minute. This looks pretty tough. I'd like to see one enemy so I could heal. Somebody's conspiring. Oh shit, I'm burning. Oh fuck! Fuck, dude, that's how I go? Yeah, I'm not gonna not slash. Tell a fish how to swim. You have an easier chance. I'm not gonna fucking not slash. Oh god. Wait, that is more of a run back than last time. Oh, poppycock, dude. Wow, there was so much more, though. Dude, I really thought I explored everything. I honestly thought I explored everything. So it's pretty fucked to find out that I did not. I really can't get over here without the thing. How annoying. So I have to go over, or I have to go all the way over again. Let's see. Ain't no problem, just speed run it. Speed run, baby! I actually fuck with this enemy heavy. This enemy cares about getting the job done. This dude does not want to let you slide. And I respect that. I actually deeply do. Alright, so I have to go up, around, over, yada, yada, yada. What? You want it? You're not gonna let me escape anyway. Alright, and I'll take the easy rosaries. And we'll go over and down. And upon going down, we'll go down again. And that was the door we did the other time. And we need to go over and up. Jesus. And go over here. Fucking dead! Oh, I was just chasing him. Oh no. I didn't even look at my health. I didn't think that guy could hurt me. Alright, well I lost fucking a number of rosaries. Not that many, I guess, but enough. Okay. Full on, lock the fuck in, hardcore speed run. Just move with the Demon's Whisper wind. Just like uncatchable, untouchable. Just move. Like lightning in a bottle. I wasn't move that before actually. Probably better. No. Hit this. Hit this. Over here. I'm gonna freak out. Wait, I'm gonna freak out. Wait, I'm getting. Oh my god, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Wait, oh, brother! Oh, brother! Where art thou? is funny how fast you can do it once you die 400 times. You can't catch me, you can't catch me. It's never there, it's always down this way. And then take that. Oh, I definitely made that. Oh no. What is this? 3 masks? Ah! Wait. Oh, that was 3. I'm actually freaking out. I'm losing my fucking mind. Wait, I'm freaking out. I need to calm down, dude. What am I doing? What am I doing? I just stared at myself and I thought I was dead and I wasn't even dead. Oh my god, okay. You want to know what's so fucking annoying? I just know the comedic timing of this game is such that I am like 5 feet from a bench. I'm quite sure of it. I'm quite fucking sure that I am... Oh, Jesus Christ. That I am 5 feet from a bench and I'm just dying right before it. Because there's just no way they expect this fucking run back. Go. Not far fields. What I always think it's not far fields. You go down. You go over. You hit this. You hit this. And you go down. And you get that back. It. Okay, you can't be killed. You can't be killed. I definitely killed his ass. He can't be killed. Relax. Okay. So this is where I was after all that time. This is where. Oh, what the hell is this? It's hot. I need a fucking bench. Oh. Oh! Ho, ho! Ay, ay, ay! I wish I had done that. I wish I had done that before. That would have saved me a lot of time. That would have saved me a lot of time. Holy, that would have saved me a lot of time. Okay. But did I go left yet? I think I did actually. Oh no, I didn't. I have to cross the thing. Well, then let's go up because I haven't gone up. I mean, if I'm gonna leave this fucking area, I might as well go up. This feels like the more important area, and I thought I was getting the unimportant one out of the way. So I need to go up. I'm gonna have to go around to do that, unless. Okay. Pogoing and boss fight? Boss fight? Oh, it's off. Oh, he jumps? Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Oh, is there an over too? Yeah. Mario. Okay. Okay. Just broke it. That was the only thing keeping the Citadel together. They've now been defeated. It's a flea! Ow! Which is a perfect reminder that Yeti told me to go to the flea caravan. Maybe that's what Yeti was telling me to do. He was saying, go into the magma thing and use the key to get to the end to find the flea. That's what he was saying. And I just accomplished it. Great fucking hint, Yeti. Okay. Okay. So, no, I guess I can go back left now. Back left. Okay, so that one. Man, no bench in here is fucking crazy. He says, probably passing 5 benches that Chad has been screaming at him to find. All right. Let's go over. Up and over, up and over, up and over. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. But I want to find a bench where I can try my fucking flint slate. And what else? Like I got the fucking magma boots. I'm gonna go up or down. Have I been up? I don't think so. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shortcut Central! Shortcut Central! Oh, we're so bad. Ow, hot feet. So now I want to go over and down. Oh yeah, and everyone was whispering. And then fuck you, I'll still slash it. Fuck you, I'll still slash it. Oh. Four Brother Cygnus. Oh, who the fuck are you? Oh, yeah, I can. You're fucked. Oh, fuck. Wait, what the hell? Ow! Oh, my goodness. Wait, these guys don't have contact damage. If you don't have contact damage, you're fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no! No! I tried to dodge! Fuck. Damn! I walked right into it! Oh, I thought he would go where I was, not where I was going. Cool fight, though. Cool fight. Cool fight. And I think I got a shortcut, so not too bad on where to go. I think I just go this way. Honestly, I really like that kind of fight. I think I am not a hater of duo fights. I like duo fights a lot. I like having to switch targets. It's very fun to think about different sides. Oh, I wanted to change my shit, though. That's unfortunate. Hey, guys, what do you think they're talking about? Oh, shit. Big hits. Oh, I'm dead. Dude, fuck. I got comboed. I got fucking comboed. All right, wait. I gotta finish. Wait. I want to see this. It actually gives me a chance to check it. What is this? Flint slate. And do I want to try anything else? I feel like it's all pretty good. I mean, this is nice, but it's fine. I can heal. How do I try it? So it's like F. Wait, this is fucking swag. This one. Wait, I'm missing my... Wait, this is cool as hell. I want to test it on something. I want to see how much damage it does. Yes. Oh, shit. One hit instead of two? Oh, wait, this is so sick. Wait, this is going to be a problem. Let's go. I should have killed the enemies. Ow. Ow, fuck. I'm dead. Wait. He's dead. We can finish. Oh, what a snipe! Oh, that was such a good shot. Wait, that was actually such a good shot. Crazy. Wait, four-bearer curry, dude. Okay. I'm not giving it the respect I gave it on attempt 1. And that's on me. You gotta give it respect. You gotta give respect. You gotta kill enemies as they come and not try to fucking... I just thought that was so much damage out of the fire blade. Okay. All right. Fire blade me. Let's go. Kill the enemies? Kill the enemies. There we go. There we go. Jesus. Oh, I'm getting fucked on. I'm getting fucked on. Wait. Hold up. Don't throw a fucking spear at me. Dodge. Jump. Yeah, bitch. Dodge. Now you see? Oh, God! Good goddamn! Good goddamn, good goddamn, good god. Okay, this fight's actually gone up 2 tier list spots for me. This fight's pretty sick. This fight's pretty sick. I'm glad that I'm getting to fight it more. Where am I going? Up, over. Okay. All right. Okay. Nope. No. See, we don't want that to happen. No. I have a heal waiting in the room. The only problem is, like, it takes a little time to put the flint slate on, huh? That's not much. Oh, here we go. Lock in. He does the attack, and the upgrade attack. Then he attack. Throws. Push it in. Heal. Bounce. Damage. Make a damage. Oh, yes. Ow. Bounce. Look at that guy. Damage. Oh, you did it again. You slimy son of a bitch. Ow. I'm trapped. Yeah! What? You got nothing now. You're nothing without your little buddy, aren't you? Oh my god, I got comboed. Wait, I got comboed! There's fucking lava. Oh my god, there's lava. Oh, he's comboing me. I'm getting comboed! Uh-huh. Let's go! Ho! Let's go! Wait, this is fucking I love this game, dude. I love Silk Song. I'm already worried it's gonna be over. I'm already worried. I'm already preemptively sad for it to be over, dude. I just want it to never end. I want to constantly find new stuff. Okay. Well, this guy's dead. That was a fun fight. I need to go to the left. A bench! Oh, thank the Lord's a bench. Oh, a bench doth appear. This is rest. Okay. And I'm back here. No, it closed! There's stuff I haven't explored yet. Over and down. Like, what's this? You might ask. A silk eater. One. And then what's this, you might ask? Hello, big guy. Interesting. Oh, I see. I should have just got my fucking heat boots. Well, what's the point? Oh, well, I didn't come over just to kill you guys. I thought there's a thing out here. What the hell? Hot feet. What's this? A beast shard? What, pray tell, is a beast shard? Ow. Okay. Oh, jeez. Huh! No! Fuck me! Oh, God! God, good golly. Alright, I could put on fire boots. I think it's more fun to do it without them. So I'm not going to put on fire boots. I think it's more fun. Because this seems like a kind of a fun little, a little thing to do. So I would rather try to beat it, even if it takes longer. Sans fire boots. Ouch. Wow, I was in the air so long it spawned me back here. Friend. Okay. Well, we're just gonna die, aren't we? I could have made that. I should have just double jumped. Okay. Yeah, that was a hot one. Dude, I get the same feeling playing this game as I would get as a kid playing Mario 64, and I just it's like a Christmas Day joy, bro. There's like just All I want to do is keep exploring. Like, they've made all the levels so different. Oh my god, I can't believe the hits. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm dead. I thought I could kill it. Oh, okay. Okay, this is actually kind of hard. I mean, I guess I could just take the hit. If I go in with full HP, I could take the hit. But if I thought I could survive by being on top of them, but it's not how it works. Wait, what? Fuck off! Fuck me, dude. Keep trying. I will, by the way. I will not change strategy until I get through this way. All right? So get used to it. Because that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to get through this way, the way that I'm doing. Oh, fuck. That's not a good start. Salvageable, though, if I just hit my rosary. Fuck. Okay. Heal up. No. No. No! Wait, there's no... Jump! God! Okay, I have to get full HP. I'm just going to power my way through with damage. I'm going to go with full HP. I'm going to just take the hits all the way to the top. That's what I'm going to do. It's going to be fucking cinema. All right? We will not... Oh, I need full HP, though. I have one heal, so I can still do this, but... any more is going to be a problem. Huh. Oh, boy. Alright. This is so doable. This is so doable. This is so doable. Ready? 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 Go. No! Yes! Yes! Doors open, bitch! Yes! Yes! The fucking bench on our way out. Hold out for a door? Yeah, well, I'm gonna fucking bench up. There we go. Or a door. Well, I thought there was something else, right? Am I smoking crack? Open the... Oh, what was this? I came up from that way, so this way. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? What do we got here, folks? Inspect. An old diving bell. Its door is shut tight by an ornate clamp. Okay. And I'm sure the clamp that opens it is right next to me, right? It's not in fucking... the fucking ass fucking crack of the slab or something. It's not in the fucking bottom fucking pits of... Fuck, dude! I don't know! I don't know! I did the quest! I did the quest! Why are you hiding things from me that aren't in the quest? I don't have a clamp opener. Oh, I need the bell boots. Well, I will say there was a lot fucking more to deep docks than I thought. Which means there's probably a lot more to other places than I think. Which is cool and not cool, because I don't know where to fucking go. Yeah. Alright, well, you know what I'll do? I'll mark this on my map with a trademark Atrioc black pin. Black means it's a diving bell and you need a key. Lock that away in the memory boots. Never forget it. And we are off to the races. B for black, B for bell. You get it. This guy gets it. Pure. Nothing I'm missing? Seems not. Oh, Far Field's already opened. Okay. Pretty sick. Did not answer my question. Oh, what the hell's happening here? It's steaming. Regarding this baby. R.E. the crying baby in my inventory. Which was the purpose of coming here. Dude, every time that guy says "hui," I hear booty, 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 booty rocking everywhere. It sounds like the beginning of that song. Okay. Found you, Miss New Booty. Get it together and bring it back to me. Where are we fucking going? There's a bench. Damn, there was so much in there. Okay. Well, I explored this red dot, which means I can finally take it off the fucking map. It's actually big for me. And I don't even remember there being any characters to fucking talk to in Deep Docks. Is there like a Deep Docks I'm forgetting? Everybody's... Maybe I misheard straight up. Maybe I straight up misheard. I guess it could be this. It's crazy that if the baby's not going to Deep Docks, that I just found an entire fucking area. I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy. I guess I did have the fucking thing labeled, the red thing. I got there eventually. A lot of enemies to kill. I thought I was cooking. I thought I was fucking cooking. I thought I was going dumb crazy. Alright, well. It seems to me that there ain't shit here. High key, I don't... There's little fucking ants. Do you guys want the baby? Dude, I remember all this from the beginning. Yeti, I'm lost. Yeti, I need a yes or I need a yay or a nay. Did the guy in Bellhart say bring that baby to the deep docks? That's what I need to know. Is that what he said? No. Fuck me. Well, then I don't fucking remember. I thought that's what he said, dude. They don't give you a chance to repeat the dialogue. He said something. Maybe he said, is there another thing with deep in it? It's all cooked. It's all cooked. It's all cooked. It's all cooked. You got a hint? What's my hint? What's my hint? Because this baby won't stop fucking crying, bro. My wife and I are going to have kids one day. I need to be able to plan for this. User Yeti Apocalypse. Memory boots upgrade set. I always want the dialogue. I want the dialogue that I missed. He said Farloom is lacking a planned Pellwood. Oh, Shellwood. Bro said Shellwood. Shellwood, the deep docks of the West. Damn. Okay, Shellwood, the deep docks of the West. Let's fucking go there. Let's get rid of this fucking baby. Shellwood. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. If I were a Planned Parenthood in Shellwood, where would I be? I'm gonna guess. I remember this. Sister Spider, husk-bound to branch. Watch over these bugs passing safe, warded by fear, no longer your meal. Lore? Fucking lore? Okay. Could be... Ow. Oh, there's a fucking flea down here. Ow! Oh, awesome. Awesome. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome fucking possum, dude. What about... Oh, wait. That says village. Unless that's talking about... Oh, it's Bellhart. It's talking about Bellhart. It's saying bells. It's saying bells. Hell's bells. What's this? Spare a song for those who lay here silent. By Strike the Bandit, they fell before the final assault. I'll play a song for him. Ominous. Ominous, but nothing. You guys were waiting there the whole game to try and ambush me? You waited until I have a fucking long nail? Okay, nothing there. Shell hearts is what Yeti said. Shell wood. How much wood would a shell wood shell if a shell wood could shell wood? Is what I've been asking. What about over there? If Kendrick said that, yeah. Everyone would be saying bars if Kendrick said that. I'm just saying. Kendrick drops that bar, you go verse of the year. Did I say it? What are you saying? Oh. The time of birth approaches. Now the rite of the polyp. Bug. Only you are left. None more tread here. None. For the rite, the polyp hearts. They are needed. Bring them here for the rite. A quest! Oh, I've been looking for a fucking quest!
Buenera.
If you have knowledge or power to grant, I will aid you. These polyp hearts you desire can be found about the wood? Polyp hearts found in the wood. Yes, Bug. Seek out the purple blooms inside the hearts. The time of birth approaches. Polyp hearts are needed. What do you say to this? Alright, calm down. Calm down. Okay, so I gotta find polyp hearts about the wood. And you're just saying any fucking place, huh? Gigantic fucking woodlands. Oh, I remember the purple, though. Wait, I remember there was purple. I remember there was purple. I remember there was purple. I remember memory boots. There was purple, there was purple. Don't quite remember how to get the purple. Wait, did I already get it? I feel like I might have already gotten it. Am I holding purple flowers? Bro, how many? What if I could have spent 40 years searching for that shit. Why wouldn't Hornet bring that up in conversation? Oh, okay, you need more. Okay, you need more. You need more. You need more. Alright, well, fuck me, dude. You need more than 3? How many fucking polyp hearts do you need? Greedy Gus. And I guess you're gonna tell me that the purple flower doesn't, or the purple markings in the wall doesn't go away, even if I've already gotten the polyp heart. That's kind of an L, isn't it? Oh! Polyp heart! Oh, yeah. Okay. What's kind of sucks is that this lady did not tell me how many polyp hearts I need. So now after every one, I have to go back and fucking check. Tuckus. You think you just tell me, hey, we need fucking 4. We need 5. We need 6. All parts. I have them. Okay. I guess. I will find more Paula parts. For that is my mission. I'm the Paula parts guy. Paula parts. Are you over here? There's nothing fucking here. Paula parts, where are you hiding now? I need to find you now so that I can get down. Oh, purple flowers. Purple flowers, 12 o'clock. Oh, yeah, baby! That's a Paula part where I'm from. Do we dare look for more? Do we dare? Rosaries? Okay. Don't see any Paula parts here, so we'll keep on keeping on. And maybe up here. Everyone's typing 5 out of 5, which may be a spoiler, but a welcome one if it says 5 out of 5. It doesn't say 5 out of 5. You liar. You fools. Now I'm going to do what I was going to do and look for more Paula parts. Hey, there could be one right here. This is purple. Nice. Maybe there was one there and I already got it. What is this? I don't even remember this far. I mean, there's no way there's one on the way through the fucking... Right? Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, let's assume that it is 5, and we need to go fucking back. Then let's do that. Fucking... If it's not, then I'll keep searching. They haven't been impossible to find. Over, up, and down. Hit the bench. Dude, I remember this area. This is like day 1. Day 2, maybe. No! Okay. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Come on, baby. 5 out of 5! Look alive! Fuck chat. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you, chat. Fuck you, chat. Oh, where was there? Two of these bad boys. Must be up and over. Take the elevator. 5 out of 30. Oh, fucking kill me. Just more time in the elevator. I gotta spend more time with my favorite people chat in the elevator. It's hard to check chat when I'm playing, but when I'm in the elevator, it's plenty of time. I might do it one more time. I might take one more lift. Let's get in the elevator again. More time to talk to my buddies. Hi, Chad. How you doing? How's your day? Hope it's good. All right, back to the grind. Where do we think these Paula parts are? Where do we think they are? Well, that's not going to be it. Where do we think they are? Up? Up. All the parts. I already did this. I already did this. Not but minutes ago I already did this. So, did I check this side though? I did. Okay. So, if I've checked all these areas, it could only be... I guess I never checked... Bro, what a fucking pain, actually. Wait. I think it must have been here. Okay. And we already checked over here. Yeah, I'll check this. Check this. So... it could be... Could be here. Wait, I'm seeing purple. I'm seeing purple. I'm seeing purple. Oh, wait. Is that really nothing? I thought I saw something break. Am I smoking crack? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I saw something break. Doesn't it feel like there should be something breaking here? Like, what's the point of this room otherwise? Dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Was there already something here? Okay, that's it. There's nothing here. There's nothing here, but there's purple flowers on the wall, and a fucking what the hell? What the hell? Why would this exist if it wasn't something hidden? Wait, one more thing. I'm losing my fucking gourd. Okay. Wow. Was there already one up there, maybe? That's my only thing I can think of. There was already one up there. And I must have already gotten it, and I just can't remember. Okay. So this way, maybe? I already took this room. Wait, little flower here. I already got this. I already got this. I already got this. I already got this. Let's go this way. There's no purple flower like hiding in here. There's no purple flower like hiding over here. That's exit of the level. So the last places it could be are like right here. I don't see any purple flowers. I don't see any breakable wall. I guess I wouldn't. There's a bench over there. It couldn't possibly be in here, right? That goes to bone bottom. Why is there like a breakable thing on the roof, but it's not really breakable? It's like they put a little dust object on there just to fuck with me. Okay. Nothing. Nothing purple flower related. Well, I've been here too. Is he just gonna respawn again? Okay. I have really scoured Shellwood here. And I'm having trouble finding the last purple polyps. Where could they fucking be? Have I checked this? Have I checked this area? Yes. The answer is yes, by the way, I have. I have, dude. I don't see. I did a full fucking loop. Oh. I don't even know where else it could be. It's not in here. I already checked this place. Check this. Wait. Oh, is that just what it was? Like a let's just see. Did it respawn? Dude, it's so weird. It is just that. Just a fake. Oh my god! But Why is it so purple? Dude, there must have been one there. It's the only thing I can have. It can only explanation is there must have been a purple thing there. I think I got everything up there, dude. I feel like I did. So maybe down? Oh no. What is this? Maybe I have to like kill one of these things and juggle its head all the way to the top, and then the skull monster will come out and say, "Oh, thanks for the skull. Here's 10 purple polyps." You guys think that's the solution? How did he know? No, it's not fucking bell farts. Okay. Think big. Oh, what's this? Oh, shit. A shark bundle. Doesn't break. Doesn't pogo. I mean, that's cool. I would really have fucking loved it if there was a purple polyp there. But there's not, so. Holy. I'm a bit lost in it. I went up that way? What if I went over this way? Oh, who are you? Look here, Miss Grown-Up. Very fascinating creature here, all dead in bits now, but still good. She takes to the woods for her body and her hair like bitter leaves. Clever things to do. This creature staked his territory here and attacked as I passed through. I was the boss. You should not linger long. Her tribe remains hidden amongst the branches. Okay. Weirdo. Weirdo. No, you got any purple polyps? Help a brother out. Help a brother out with a purple polyp. Oh, purple. 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 Wait, purple this way? It was just right here. There was one right here. That's all it was right here. Fuck. But it was my fucking mind. I went already over there, but I guess I can check it one more fucking time, huh? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? You're gone. Why not? Why not do one more check? You never know if you miss something. You never know. If I were a purple polyp in here, where would I be? Well, probably right here. And I assume right here. And I already got you. So, if I were to think about where they are, like what if I use a different color to map them? I'm going to map them with yellows. Okay? So if I already got them, there must be a spot that I'm not seeing. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Where? Oh, this one. This is one. This is one. Okay. And I assume there was one in here. So where am I not looking? Oh, God. It could be anywhere. Oh, brother. One more hit. One more hit. Buddy. I'm getting demoralized. I can't find the polyps. Profile. I've already done this. There's two here, maybe. Is that what that means? Two little bugs means two purple flowers? Mayhaps? Where in the Christ seven hell's name is this fucking last fucking polyp? I guess I say last, but it could be 50 more. Maybe there's 50 that I've just passed, and they're all here in Shelwood, and I haven't seen them. Hey. Hey, I'm not kidding. Tell me where the fucking polyps are. Tell me where the polyps are! Beelzebub. Right? I think there was one here. There was like a... There's a big purple crater that I exploded. Let's mark it. How many do I have? I have fucking 5. I have 5. And I've marked 5 spots. So it just has to be not there. I mean, based on this logic, it should be here. It should be somewhere up in there. But I feel like I've explored that fucking top to bottom. I've explored it top to fucking bottom. However, this is the best I got. So, we're gonna go, and we're gonna ride the fucking elevator yet again. Have you looked inwards into your own heart? Is Point Crow in chat? Point Crow, I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind, Point Crow. Point Crow, what is this PC? Like, what is going on? Why? There's fucking Paula parts, and I already have fucking 5 of them. And they're still asking for more. They never fucking let me rest. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I don't think I checked that. I don't think I checked that. I don't think I checked that shit, bro. Like that little pathway to Bellheart. And then I checked that. Because I would always take the elevator, right? So I probably wouldn't go through that door. Purple? Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, fuck yes, dude. Process of elimination! Oh, that's all it took, dude. You know what? Fucking leave it up. As a reminder to myself what I went through. Put the last one in. Cut to 5 days later, I'm exploring. Why are these here? What did I want for myself to discover? People are saying 6 or 7, but you don't realize that the fucking Paula part in the bottom left, bottom right, glowed gold, which is what it does when you have max amount of the item. So I'm not fucking I'm not falling for your tricks, you devils. Although it would have helped a lot if the lady just said, hey, I need 6 Paula parts. That would help a fucking lot. Alright. The precious hearts, give them. For the time of birth, for the right they must bleed. Hey, how about a fucking thank you, Grey Root? How about a thank you? I just scoured this whole fucking land top to bottom, searching for fucking flowers you could have probably gone and gotten. How about a thank you? Have you even seen thank you once? Take them. Take them. Paula parts gathered all. All that is needed is given. Right of the polyp, wish granted. Okay. The first right of the polyp. The first right can begin. Oh, shit. He juicing up something crazy. Bug, cloaked by red, the time of rebirth approaches. First rite is completed, prepared for the time of birth. Take, the refuse of the right. Refuse of the right. Polyp pouch. Pouch containing a fast-acting venom drawn from a flower's heart. Applies venom to equip tools? Oh, but this is a blue. I don't fucking care about tools, and I certainly don't want to waste a blue. But I wonder if I could apply venom to the flint slate and thus have a venomous flaming blade. But honestly, I'm not even using this flint slate as it is, so. Bug, red cloaked, far traveled, bring it here, the bud. It calls, it cries for the right, offer it. Yeah, any reason I shouldn't do this, Yeti? Am I gonna get locked out of anything or fucking... Nope. All right, let's fucking go. The bud, weak, new, it must be nourished. Nourished, it'll be nourished. The time of birth approaches. The bud cries, yearning. The final rite may begin. White shell, red cloak, bug strong and old. The time of birth is near. Aid now the final rite. Yeah, fuck it. Rite of rebirth. Getting fucking quest on quest, baby. Very well. This final rite. This final rite. What would you have me do? The time of birth is close. Now give it shall. Host the final rite. The time of birth is near. Holy fucking shit! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I just got boa constricted by fucking Grey Root! The person I just did all the work for! Dude, what is this? This is such a fucking lesson. Don't help people. This is the lesson of real life. Okay? If someone on the street asks for money and you give them the money, they'll stab you. That's the lesson this game teaches. Real fucking nice lesson, Team Cherry. Don't help others. Okay. Oh, yeah. Is that coming out of me? Chapel of the Witch. Okay. First thing I'm noticing is my sword is longer. Where am I? Where am I? Wait, I don't even have a fucking compass. wait. Okay. Okay. Wait, can I not heal? Weaver effigy. Oh, I've been looking for these. I'm not getting, I can't get. Ow! Oh my, wait, this is not good. Wait, if I can't heal, this is not good. This is not good. Wait a fucking minute, I can't heal? Wait, what is going on? Why does it like... That's like hit stun when you hit him. This is muy dangerous. Oh, hello. A rosary string. Oh, it was all worth it then. I lost my fucking heal. I lost my weapon. But at least I got a fucking rosary string. Is that it? Another button. Okay. I don't even know where I fucking am, dude. This is so fucked. Okay, so I can heal with a bench, but I don't know where I fucking am. If I don't have a compass, I'll never be able to get anywhere in this game again. I need the compass so bad. Oh, brother bear, I'm so fucking lost. This is not good. I'm going to assume that I'm at this bottom bench. I have to just constantly keep track of where I am. I'm at this bottom bench because it hasn't filled out the thing and I need to go up. 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 Up in this room, ideally to the top. And then I'll go to the fast travel. Okay. 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 Well, there's Belhar. I can go there. Just straight across. Just keep going, and you'll... Before you know it, you'll be at fucking Belhart. Just follow the signs. Just follow the signs. Just follow the signs. Just follow the signs. Just follow... Hey, what? How does this thing work? You do a down strike. And you, like, change. I'm home! Hey, you! Hey, buddy! Remember when you told me to go to fucking Shellwood? My sickly friend, Pavel can sense that you are ailing, but fret not. For in Belhart, pilgrims may rest and recuperate until they are fit to travel once more. Your hospitality is appreciated, Pavo, but I fear rest alone will not suffice for this illness. A parasite has taken root inside me, and it's like one I can't remove through strength alone. Tell me, are there any you know who might help me, a healer or a physician? A physician, well, we did have one. A frightening fiend. Callous and crude in her practice. For the health of glorious Belhart, we voted unanimously to expel her. I know not where she buzzed away to, and I prefer to keep it that way. But if you really must seek her out, you might start by speaking to the old hermit skulking beneath the bellway. Yes, that hermit seems mad, but he has a way of accumulating knowledge. He might be able to tell you where that wretched physician is lurking. Why make it sound insidious? This guy's fucking evil. He sent me on a fucking death trap. Wretched physician, old hermit, he knows more than the admits of the world. Okay. The physician is RFK. They're kind of annoying to have those things on. Okay, so lurking beneath the thing, physician. This is what you're talking about, right? I mean, I'm gonna get fucking lost down here. Is that what he said? Lurking beneath the thing, right? I don't remember a physician being down here, by the way. I remember this guy. Are you the physician? What's this twitching inside of you? A slave within a slave. Given over your shell to grow something greater? A parasite has made its home within me. It saps my energy and I cannot purge it with strength alone. Lie down and die then for all I care. Allow that wriggling thing its chance at life. I'm not gonna fucking... Or else, go seek the one exile from Belhart, little Yarnaby. She was chased out high up in the moors, last I heard. Oh, you're not the physician. You just know about it. Chased out high up into the moors. Who the fuck are you talking about and where? Yarnaby in the moors. Oh, Grey Moor, I assume. That's the only moor that I know. Chased out from Belhart into the moors. Okay. If only there was a hint. Greyheart into the moors. Chased out into the moors. Okay. Could be literally anywhere. Shut up, Porco. Shut up. I'm already going to have trouble getting out of this fucking temple tunnel because I don't have a compass and I've become very reliant on the compass. It's like when I have to drive to my local fucking McDonald's without a GPS. I get lost because I need to go there every night to get my nuggies. Are we preventing any missables, Yeti? I am not y'all. Okay, I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to miss anything. Greymore. Greymore. So this way to Greymore. This way to Greymore. And he said Yarnaby. He said high up in the moors. High up in the moors. High up in the moors. Can't go higher than this. Yarnaby. I don't even know where I am right now. I don't even know where I am right now. Where the fuck? Okay, I'm guessing it's either... I can't put a marker. It's either this little nook on the left, this other nook higher up on the left, or this thing on the far top right. Those seem like the spots that have map symbols. Okay, not so bad. No healing's kind of a fucky wucky. I don't know where I am. I can't find those spots if I don't know where I am. I have to like find a... Damn, this thing has crazy range though. Oh, I'm gonna die. I also can't heal. I cannot heal. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, buddy? Okay. Oh, I can break this. Well, I'm just gonna assume. Oh wait, I haven't been here. Ow! If I haven't broken that, that means I haven't been here. That's just another way in. Leave me alone. Oh, I've been here. Wait, I've been here. Oh. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Ow! Oh, what a pain in it. Am I back in Bellheart? Christ. Okay. At least, though. Okay, that actually helps me a lot. Because it tells me where I was. Okay, by using the fucking death, I can now identify where I am on the map. It gives me a fucking symbol with which to track. Gross. Okay. So, what about this? Uh-huh. A locked bell home call out. No! Shoo, I say! Unless you've brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside. Brother Bear. Brother fucking Bear. Yes! Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby in peace. I'm sick, madam, and badly in need of your service. I've become host to a vile infestation. It leeches my strength and attempts to wrest control of my shell. Memory Boo 2. Oh, what? Yarnaby is a little... Now, what's all this? Infested, are you? Bzz. Do you even know who I am? Why, it is the great Yarnaby, genius physician, unfairly outcast, who now towers before you. I apologize for intruding upon your work, but if you're the skilled physician you claim, I ask your assistance. A parasite has wormed its way inside of me. Its roots twist and pull inside my shell, draining my strength. If you possess the skills and tools, I would see it removed. Well, you're a special sickly specimen, aren't you? That changes matters, yes, turns them on their head. Let me see, not haunted indeed, no silk sickness, but something strange has certainly clawed its way in. These roots that torment you so, I'm not altogether familiar with them, but it matters not. If there's something nasty inside a shell that must come out, we use great Yarnaby's extricator. It's your only hope. But wait, don't crack my shell. Ew. That sounds painful. The healing can be done before my mighty extricator needs an upgrade. Oh my fucking God, of course. Of course, there's always work in it for me. No one in this game's ever just like, you know what? I have all the tools and things I need to do my job. They are always like, no, actually, I just do nothing all fucking day until a hero comes along and gets me everything I need to do what I have to do. I have no personal agency. Bravo, especially Super Brilliance. The task for you is simple. Head over to that. It's like if I went to a fucking sandwich shop and they're like, oh, we love making sandwiches. You're hungry for a sandwich? Oh, shit, you know, all I need is just bread and meat and cheese and lettuce. Man, I love making them. You love eating them. If you could just go get me all the ingredients, I could make you up, fix you up a sandwich, something great. Fucking have that shit ready. It's your job. Head over to that tangled mess of cages on the roads above the moors. Tangled mess of cages on the roads above the moors. That's Sinner's Road. Two bugs hide away there, Bingen and Kroll. Simple types, woefully ignorant, yet they've been useful in procuring new materials. It's steel spines I need, a full bundle of them, forged hard and sharp. Tougher than I've ever had. Tough enough to crack stone and to pierce your thick shell. Then prepare your machine for my return, madam. I shall soon return with the spines. Okay. First of all, jam out. Okay, damn, she hit that shit. It's kind of like emo, you know? You can feel the soul behind it. Okay. 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 So before I get too lost, I'm trying to go to Sinner's Road and find Yarnaby and Kroll. Yarnaby's his person's name. Someone in Kroll. And they're in Sinner's Road, and they said the tangled mess of cages. So I'm assuming in this fucking room. Okay? Yarnaby and Kroll, Sinner's Road. And where am I? Where am I? I'm here. So I need to go zoink and up. Straight across and up. If I see the bench, I've gone too low. What the hell's up here, by the way? Oh, what's up here? There's fucking all sorts of shit around here. Okay, over. If I see the bench, I've gone to. I want to kill him for healing, but there's no point. Can you pogo? You can't really fucking pogo with this damn thing. Oh, nice fucking. You reach, I teach. I reach, you teach. Okay. It's an elevator? That's not really what I want. I guess it is. No! What the hell is that? Oh, it's a fucking fake. It's a scarecrow. Dude, I got scared by a scarecrow. Atrioc, there's an optional ending that'd be locked out if you complete the quest. Do you want to know what to do? Yeah. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be locked out of some shit. Got scared by a scarecrow, bro. Beat grandmother's silk with his weapon. I gotta beat grandmother's silk, no healing with this weapon right now. What time is it? It's 11:09, bro. I don't even know where I am. Oh, that's actually, I know where I am. I know where I am. So I have to go this way. Fuck it. It sounds fun, actually. It sounds fun. Honestly, I'm getting less lost than I thought I would get. It really is a testament. Grand Ballet. I'm honestly getting a mental map built out. The hardest part of Grandmother Silk is no compass. How do you find her? But I actually have fought Grandmother Silk many times. Such a weird program. Grandmother! Oh, I didn't hit the bench. I didn't hit the bench. I didn't hit the fucking bench. Let's try it. No problem. I also took 1 damage, and I can't heal. I took 1 damage, and I can't heal. Oh, there's no way. Oh, I didn't hit the bench. Oh, I didn't hit the fucking bench. Why did I do that? All right, go for it! It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my god. What a. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the bench, dude. Oh, the bench. Oh, no! Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. 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 Okay. 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 Here's the deal. Because the attack is slower, I need to focus on slow and steady. I have to just dodge and hit once and not try to hit twice. Because that's going to get me fucking caught. I need to go this way. Bench. I need to go Terminus. I think there's a bench up here too. I think there's a bench up here. And I can probably go till midnight. So if I can't get it by then, I'll have to try tomorrow. This is kind of exciting though, because fighting Grandmother Silk no heals sounds pretty fucking fun, actually. The only thing is though, I really don't want to take 1 damage then. And I won't. Let's go! Okay, this is gonna take a grind. But I think I can do this. You gotta lock in. It's just a Zen flow state. It's a Zen flow state. I can feel the flow state starting to unlock. It won't be this attempt. Oh, definitely won't be this attempt. Should I go back? I should probably go back. I should go back. Every hit's gonna matter. Every hit's gonna matter. Okay, so it's just like, for the big long claw, I have to jump. And I have to be ready for it. I have to just start taking hits where I can get them instead of trying to force them through. Okay. Go back. Start again. Okay. Okay. Better attempt. Once you lock in, it's a better attempt. That's all it takes. It's flow state. It's flow state, baby. It's flow state. You can't turn your brain off and let the fingers do the work. Also good advice for sex. Okay, it's flow state. That's a joke. I'm a virgin. Oh, fuck. Oh. All right.
Show me what have you got in the moonlight. Leave the shadows of the past behind. Let it run through your veins. Take them all down. It is time to reveal your true face. Make me a believer, and I will be an acolyte of the God Gamer, who will never back down from the fight. I have been waiting for a sign. Take me to your altar of divine. Make me a believer, become the God Gamer tonight. Make me a believer. Who's never seen this ancient technique? A pioneer, they all don't. So drop that controller and give in to the urge and make me believe the impossible is in form. Make me a believer, and I will be an acolyte of the God Gamer, who will never back down from the fight. I have been waiting for a sign. Take me to your altar of divine. Make me a believer. Make me become the God Gamer tonight. Make me a believer.
Did I beat it? Holy fuck! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, dude. Shaw! On the drop. Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh, okay, good. Let's fucking go. What is this? Different ending? Oh, I ruined the world. Oh, no. Oh, something got birthed, though. So in a way, I sort of created a new life. That's the same ending as fucking Outer Wilds, spoiler alert. And everyone calls that heroic. That's basically Outer Wilds ending, and everyone calls that a fucking good ending. Bravo! Bravo, 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 bravo. Another 10 months of Outer Wilds discourse. You can't say spoiler after spoiling? I guess you sort of can, though. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. That was a cool fight. Why was that easier for you than the polyps? Shut the fuck up. The polyps were hard as shit. Shut the fuck up. The polyps were fucking hard. Fun fight. Fun fight. I still think there's one hidden in that ceiling. Me too. I still think there's a hidden 7th polyp in that ceiling. And I'm going to go back and strike it a couple more times. 11:26. I still have a couple minutes till midnight. And I think that I mean, that was cool. Bonus ending. Thank you, Yeti, for... I would never would have thought of that, to go fight Grandmother Silk with the fucking thing on. That's... I need to finish that quest. Folks. All right, don't let me forget. I need to finish that quest. And so, to do that, I remember what was said. It was, go find Yarnaby and Krill in the old well. Go find Yarnaby and Krill in the first sinner. Nope, that's a boss. It was here. It was Sinner's Road. Sinner's Road. Yarnaby and Krill. Here. Nope. Stop. Here. Boxes. Yarnaby and Krill. Yarnaby and Krill. And to do that with the most speed, we will go to... There's no Sinner's Road teleport? Well, fuck me. You know what? I bet this one's actually faster, though, than starting here. Call me fucking crazy. I bet if I start here and go this way, it's faster. I'm going to prove it right now. Take me to Bilewater. Girl, you're crazy. Let's hit this, just in case. And we... Oh, fuck. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't heal anyway. Doesn't matter, dude. What, you're gonna maggot me? Who gives a flaming fart, dude? I already can't heal. You've accomplished nothing. Oh. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm here. Okay. So over and... Oh, God damn it. So over... And over. And I think I'm here. Jesus Christ. And where am I now? I think over and down. Wait, I don't know where I am, actually. Wait, I'm kind of fucking... Okay, it's this. There should be a down right here. Down. Is this down? Maybe. If so, then my goal would be here. And if there's a bunch of cages in here, then I've done the right thing. So. Ow, please fucking stop. Wait, I didn't. Oh, fuck yes, dude.
Buenera.
Good, Bugs. I am here on request of Dr. Yarnaby. She requires spines forged of steel for a crucial operation.
Just call them.
Ah, look at her binging. She's all sick-like. Coiled up tight with something weird. I reckon her operation's for herself.
Oh, man, I know.
He's a sad sight for sure, Kroll, but sick or not, our scrap's hard found. If she's wanting, we got to be getting paid. I'm afraid the little one speaks true, Missy. You might be ailing, but we can't be offering charity. We're stocking the spines you need. We just gotta be ready to part with some beads. Thank fucking Christ. Thank fucking Christ. It's a pleasure doing business, ma'am. It's only the finest scrap we're selling, promise. For your shell's sake, we'll be hoping all them spines can get the job done. Steel spines! Wish updated. Okay, so now I have to get back here. Which means I need to go out the bottom, down, over. Out the bottom, down, over. Out the bottom, down, over. Out the bottom. Oh, I said down. Oh, piss. Wait, there's a bench. No! There's a bench. There's a bench. There's a bench. There's a bench. Fuck me. It's the fake bench. Actually, if I die, can I just... I don't have any money. I'll teleport back somewhere where that's nice. Wait, this is actually fine. Out the bottom, down, over, I said. I think if I die, it's actually better off. But whatever. Down, over. So now I just go... Oh, the rat. Oh, no, there's too many of them. Oh, I'm so stupid. Wait. 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 Leave. Leave. Okay, I clutched. And now I'm back here. And now I need to just go straight down. Oh, brother. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Up and over. In here. Damn, bro, he's reading maps. Who'd have fucking thunk it? Little bro's reading maps. All right. Madam, I have returned with the spines requested. Allow me to enter that you may remove this parasite from my shell. Alright, I got you the fucking sandwich material. Now make my fucking sandwich. Ah, the spine. Specimen, you have them. It is time, indeed, to free you of your wriggling torment and show you my genius clear. You got it. So you're just gonna, what, fucking kill me? Yes, yes. Bzz. Finally, a specimen worthy of my mighty extricator. My beautiful, unfairly maligned extricator. Come this way. Bzz. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This won't hurt a bit. Oh, shit, cutscene? Oh! That doesn't look safe. Oh, God. Bound the crest of witch. Whip the needle in sweeping swings. Leash the life of foes through twisted roots. There's... Oh, you... Okay, I was going to say there's simply no way a crest where you can't heal is good. Wait a minute. The aberration is a success. The simpletons hiding in that blasted bell vein would shudder to dust if they saw how much I achieved without them. Madam, I shan't lie. That was an ordeal such as I have rarely suffered. And yet, the parasite does seem to have been unbound somewhat. Whatever remnant still lingers in my shell feels calmed. Enough for me to claim its power. You didn't even get rid of it? That's fine. Of course, of course. The great Yarnaby has healed you. Shout it through the caverns. Scream it from the great spinning towers. Just make sure they hear you in the so-called civilized settlements of this ignorant land. All right, I'll tell the fucking Bellheart that you saved my life. Dude, it's got such a wonky pogo. I actually kind of like this one because of the range, but the pogo is so wonky. This is not so bad. Just slow. It's like, that's weird. Okay, everyone's fucking out to kill old Atrioc, huh? Where am I? I'm trying to get to the bottom so I can get to my fucking... Oh, fuck! Leave me alone. Wait, where the loop-a-doop am I? Let's go to Belhar, baby. Let's go home. Okay. Here's the fucking crazy thing. Here's the fucking crazy thing, chat. I spent all night playing, right? And I did see cool stuff, and stuff did happen. But as I look around, since I'm probably not going to actually use this fucking crest, I don't think I actually made any progress. I didn't actually, what did I get? I got a fucking fire boots and I got a crest I'm not going to use. Give me the fucking compass back. What do you got to say for yourself? I'm going to treat myself to a fucking desk. That way I'll have made some real progress. I'm going to treat myself to a desk. I don't even know if I can fucking afford this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, mas querer?
Didn't even buy the house paint yet? No, I got it. I got a desk. We're going to get a desk. We're going to admire the desk. And we're going to end for the night. Very fun night of Silksong. I guess I was farther from the end than I thought. Because I did a bunch of stuff and still have not done anything, it seems like. A desk. Oh. It's got a list of things. Cool. Cool. All right, folks. Thanks for watching. That was really fun. Another night of Silksong in the books. Very, very fun. Very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. I feel like of this full day of playing, fully half of it was trying to find fucking polyps. Which was a low point. But the rest of it was really enjoyable. Guys, I do appreciate it. I thank you. I always enjoy your company as I play this very interesting and fun game. I'm going to get some sleep. And namaste, namaste, namaste. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Talk about friends.